Good day. Hello. What is up? Music is loud. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. There we go. What's up, gamers? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing great. Oh, right. We're right in front of Bayle. I don't want to fight Bayle straight away, so I'm going to go do something else to warm up. We'll find some other bosses to fight. Are there any bosses left in the DLC that I've not fought yet? There's got to be some dungeons I've not done, surely. Right? Oh, hold on. My message didn't go through. And I don't know what it is, but the last couple updates my phone has had have not been great for texting. I'm trying to text my wife something. Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway, we're looking for a boss. Maybe I can just go base game and fight some bosses real quick. I know there's a ton of bosses in base game I've not done, such as this guy right here. Let's start off with a Deathrite bird. Let's start off with a Deathrite bird, shall we? What's going on, folks? How we doing today? I am here on a Sunday as the before agreed time to stream on Sundays and Mondays. Yes, indeed. Yes, it's time for Burge. Who do I see in chat? I see Shark, Terry, Leo Blackbeard, More Coffee, Degree, May, Julius, Gizmo, Speedy, Orthanos, Dustin, Brandon, Anna, Grant G, Enote Mock. I see Pramesh and Pebbleson and John and Purex with 26 months of membership, and Big Tech Man is here as well. What's up, Dennis? What's up, XP Lord? Alexandru, hello. What's up, Gamer Woo? Psyduck is here. What up, Psyduck? Why are these messages not going through? Maybe if I turn off Wi-Fi? That's the problem? I'm doing alright, Eldritch Elmo. Good to see you, bud. Welcome back, man. Hope you've been well lately. I feel like I haven't spoken to you in forever. Resume that. Send that. Send that. Please work. Hey, Smiley. Hey, Crime Robots. Hey, Bastion. Shane. We're going to slowly work our way over here. What's up, Biggie? Hey, Randy. Hey, Tomas. Baroku, thank you for 9 months of Twitch Prime. Welcome back. I just got an ad for adult diapers. Maybe it's time, bud. Maybe it's time. What's up, Gizmo? Hey, Pramesh, I watched your stream on Twitch and YouTube both at the same time. That's excellent. That's excellent. Thank you so much. I'll send her messages on Discord. Hold on. Maybe that'll work. What is going on? Sorry for like the weird start of stream. Just trying to get things to work. Couldn't send your message. Please send the damn... You guys can see me, clearly, so it's not my internet. Okay, there. I messaged her on Discord. Hopefully she'll see that. Anyway, back to the objective at hand. Sorry, folks. Thank you again, Purex. Thank you again, Baroku. What's up, RFI? Hey, Louise. Difficulty 1 out of 10 for the DLC. At first, I would give it a 10. I think it's lessened to about an 8 now that I have more experience with it. Depression, anxiety, degenerative disc disease, and D&D. They consume me. Understandable, man. Understandable. Say no more. I understand. Well, I don't understand degenerative disc disease. I don't have that, but I know what it does, and that's terrible. I'm sorry. It was good to see you all the same, man. Oh my god. I was not expecting to do that amount of damage there. Up. Sorry if the game seemed a little loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. It was very loud on my end, too. Hey, Queen Ganyu. Hey, Nimrod. Now YouTube's telling me it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and yet no frames are dropping, so... What's the dealio? The hell was that hit? Yeah, I know. That I was not expecting to do that much damage. I was not expecting to do that much damage there. Maybe let's go to somewhere tougher. Let's go up here. You're OP? This weapon is nuts. What's up, Leo Blackbeard? Hey, Aaron. Derek's playing through Dark Souls 1 for the first time. He one-shot Smo and Ornstein. Nice. Very nice. Smo and Ornstein, like, I'll put it like this. If you play through the later games, like if you play through things like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and any other, like, more modern Souls-likes, you'll realize that Dark Souls 1 is really... is very simplified. I'm not saying it's easier because you can still die very easily, but the movesets are much more simplified compared to modern stuff. And so you're able to get a read on it better when you play more modern stuff and then go back, right? It's interesting to see. It's very interesting to see. The only reason I say that is because I actually have Dark Souls 1 on my Nintendo Switch that I load up every so often just to kind of relax and play it. And even though it's like maybe 20 FPS, because I have a larger understanding of more modern Souls-likes, playing through Dark Souls 1 is just so much more simplified. It's so much more straightforward. Had a couple of hiccups. Yeah, I think we're good now. It's not giving me that yellow flag anymore. I love that he one-shot Ornstein and Smo. Smo and Ornstein. Smo and Ornstein sounds better. That fight can be a lot of fun. What's up, Eric? Gotta play the cards we're dealt. Can't change them. True enough, my man. True enough. True enough. Anthony, thank you for the $10 super chat. What's good, brother? Not much, man. Just vibing. How you doing? Thank you for the 10. The 10. Still classic, but jank city? Oh, yeah. It is very janky, but man, it's such a good game still. Such a good game. Let's see how long this fight takes me to complete. Where did we leave off? We're gearing up to fight Bayle and Radahn in the DLC. I think they're the last two major bosses I need to defeat there for this run. Just kind of getting warmed up as I've not played in a week. So I'm going around defeating bosses that I would consider easy in comparison to those two. Though this guy can just straight up one-shot me still too, I'm sure. Hey Francis, love your streams lately, keep it up. Thanks man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing great man. I'm doing great, Biggie. Hope you're doing well too. Started my Demon Souls remake playthrough. Pretty exciting. Game looks incredible. Dude, that game, they did that game justice with the remake. Graphically, my god. They did that game a great justice. This guy ended my deathless run? He did. He did indeed. Let's go end his deathless run, shall we? Owie! I'm not healing. Uh-oh. Oh, I got him. He's done. Not done. Now he's done. Is there a new Skeleton vid coming soon? There is. It should be out Tuesday or Wednesday. It just depends on how much work I'm able to get in on it tonight and tomorrow after stream. Hello, sir. What's up, Ludwig? Hey, Zito. How are you not dead? Just die. Is there a reason the Beastman has Radagon's sword? So, we tried to discuss this before, and we discussed the lore and everything, the implications. If you noticed, the Misbegotten Warriors, the guys that wield those swords, specifically, like the one at Stormvale, not Stormvale, but the one at Castle Morn, the one here, the ones with the iron swords that we find, they're the only Misbegottens with red hair. And I think the lore implication there is the only things with red hair are the giants, the fire giants, and Radahn. So I'm pretty sure that Radahn got busy with some Misbegottens at some point in the past. And because they are technically his children, he granted them special weapons and told them to hide with them or to like just go out there and cause chaos with them. And that's why they have these special weapons overall. Yeah, he got him some of that Misbegussy. Oh, I'm so dead. JK, I lived. I'm doing well, EJ. How are you? What's up, Eldernon? I wish I could unsee that word. Mountaintops of the Giants? What? Huh? I'm an ankle biter. Bit the hell out of that ankle. Alright, I think we're ready for Bayle. I'm probably not actually ready for Bayle, but let's just go. Let's just go. How you doing, Degree? I've been alright, EJ. How are you? Hey, Yasin. Hey, Ludwig. I don't know how this is going to go. I'm probably going to get dunked on a few times. Let's go. Ow. Oh, we're going phase 2 real fast. I hope I remember how to do this. Oh, the music here is peak. I do remember! Ah, that bullshit breath attack, man. I'm dead. Alright. Well, I remember how to get through the Phase 2 transition. I remembered that. I didn't remember how to dodge all that rest of the rest of its attacks, though. Got a theme for this playthrough. Big Bloody Bonk Stick is the theme. Tell me, have you been dreading this fight? No, I love this fight. But I see what you're doing there, Bayle the Dread. Oh! It's fine. It's not fine. You know, I just realized I should probably try to grab my ribs. How did I end up all the way over here already? Hup! Smash! Heal. Okay. Please stagger. No? Whew. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Alright, give me that skull. Bleed. Yeah. Very nice. Alright, get the hell out of Dodge. What up, Clyde? Hey, Fuxy. Oh, the music is so good! Oh god, I don't remember how to do this. Damn. Oh my god, he's slamming again. And fire breath, you cheating bitch. Heal, 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 heal. R2. Ah! Alright, get out. Now run in. We can heavy R2 this as well. Yeah! Heavy R2. Yeah! Hold on. Where's his head? Running R2. Yeah! Hold on, get the riposte. Yeah! Bleed! No? Okay, follow it up with a heavy R2 anyway. Yeah! It's okay. We can tank it. And then just boop. Hey, was that second try? Was that second try on Bayle the Dread? There's a lot of yas in there. All right. I have 834,000 runes. Love the boop at the end. I know, what an anticlimactic finisher. He had 1 HP. I was hoping to finish him with the bleed too. It was right there.
Hi, everyone.
That's wife. Wife, say hello. I gave him the KFC bonk. All right. Well, I guess that means we got to go to Radahn. Oh boy. Let's go to the Church of the Bud. Let's go to the Church of the Bud. Hey, Night Hunter. But yeah, second try after not fighting that guy in a long time. That feels good. Never used that weapon before, but did use it at level 1 versus Radahn. Haven't beat Radahn yet, but that weapon is disgusting. It is ridiculously strong, yeah. It has very powerful poise break and bleed. What do you feel about Radahn Prime? Not my favorite fight, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as a lot of people try to express. I'm not sure I was going to go with a weapon like that I have right now, though. I'm kind of scared of that because this thing is slow, and Radahn is honestly rather fast. Hey, Andrew. What's up, Vajvoda? Cragblade with Frost on that weapon is really good, too. I believe it. Cragblade in general is really fun to use. Enir-Ilim. Come on down, bird brother. Damn. Damn. Those guys are a little tricksy. Zach, hold on. Yeah. That guy just pee on you? Yeah, I'm not into it. That's why I killed him. How's Dobby with his new sibling? Great. Yeah, he's taken to her quite well. They get along famously. Yeah, I agree, Doug. What's up, Aiden? I've been playing some Sekiro and DS3 recently. Nice. I've gotten Mortal Draw on Sekiro and beat Corrupted Monk and on DS3 I'm up to Pontiff, but I'm struggling. Pontiff can be a bit of a pain, yeah. He can be a bit of a struggle. All right, that goes down to Bellerot. We don't need that. Who is Josh's wife? Your mom. I'm sorry, that was free. Her name in chat is Spellbound Siren. Whenever she's in chat, that is. Or it might just be Spellbound on YouTube, I can't remember. What's up, Zook? Bum, ba, bum. What's up, Jake? Thank you for 30 months of membership. Big. I agree. It is big. Thanks for a big 30. It's 2.5 years, man. That is big by huge. Isn't there one hiding to the side? Yep. Oh my god, I knew that he was there, and I still jumped. And what is that? Splish splash, you became a bloodbath. Ha ha. Ah. Stamina. The fire. Scully's doing great on last video. Any progress? Are you talking about the Valheim video or the next video? The next video will be out on Tuesday or Wednesday. Just depends on how much I get done after the next couple of streams. I do have some potentially good news in that regard, but I don't want to share it just yet. I want to wait till a few more people are here. I'm going to give it more time for YouTube to notify people that I'm streaming, which means you should leave a like on the video so YouTube will recommend it to more like-minded folks, people that might not know that I'm live right now that usually like to hang out. What's up, Puck? And also stick around. Leave a like on the video, get those likes up, and then when more people come in, I'll share my news. Trust me, you're going to like this news. Trust me. This isn't something like it's going to be like, oh no, I don't know if I like that or not. You're going to like it, I promise. I guarantee you're going to like the way you look. You guys remember that guy? Hey, how did you... Thank you. Milky Hero, thank you for the 23 euros, dude. Thank you so much. 23 euros. I appreciate that. Thank you for it. Yeah, I didn't know you were streaming. I was just randomly looking at my YouTube. Yeah, Nicholas. I don't know why Nightbot timed you out for saying that. Yeah, Men's Warehouse. But welcome back, Nicholas. Good to have you. Am I going to announce my OnlyFans page? Yep. You got me. Caught. Yeah, Men's Warehouse. Hey, Martin, thank you for the gifted membership to Mahmood. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you. Hey, Barge. Juice is Gregnant. Yep, that's my full name. Juice Gregnant. I got Gregnant. Hey, Thomas. How you doing, man? Too early. Hell yeah. Stagger. Now bleed. Yeah. Is Screamer Urban the father? Nope, neither. Your mom is the father. Your mom's the father, dude. Isn't that crazy? Hey, man up top on the stairs, could you maybe not do this ridiculous business that you do? I hate this guy. Ah, just getting hit by one of those hurts so much. Going on a world stream tour, the Global Bonk 2025. Josh bonks the world. Man on stairs. No. Scary. It's so scary. I don't know why I'm going this way. I just am. Just in case any of you have not seen the way to get this very special weapon, you're gonna learn today. Come on. Drop on. Why? There you go. Oh, nice delayed swing, my dude. Hey, Vep. How you doing? Indeed, Twizzlers. Hardcore parkour. Very true. Very real. Oh! Nice. And now we're down in Bellerot, but not the same part of Bellerot that you've ever seen before. That guy was still alive. What the hell? But we have here ourselves a nice shadow tree fragment. The old skidoo. Don't know how you do it. I've played this game so many times and I still get lost. Repetition, man. At this point, it's just a repetition. Hear about AI limit? It's Souls-like. Take it as shoot. There's a demo. Oh, I've not heard of this. Hey, Satira, how you doing? Hey, Joe. Hey, Whip. Just want to say you have an amazing voice. Thank you. You know what's interesting about that is I actually have my lower end audio mixer here. I'm getting more compliments on my voice than when I have the better one. Yo, Kevin, thank you for 29 months. Welcome back, dude. Oh, big miss. What's up, Menacing Hammer? You. Stop it. Hey, Gas Pro. Your late night Sunday streams are a vibe here in the UK. A great way to end the week and start the next. Great work. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Is Miffit here? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. It's dark. Josh's content with a lady figure running in on screen with a big stick of meat in both their hands suitable for all audiences? I would say yeah. Sure. Let me take this, thank you. Euphoria. If you don't know what that is the, a twin blade that basically, when you attack things, it charges. And when it's fully charged, the Ash of War allows you to spin the blade and shoot an entire holy laser beam out of it. I'm not kidding. It allows you to shoot a laser beam out of the weapon. Did I play Dark Souls 2? Yes. Never on stream. I actually got all the achievements out of it on Xbox a couple years before I started streaming. Yeah, it's the Holy Kamehameha. Yeah, I agree. And it actually doesn't take that long to get. If it's your first time going that way, it may seem like it's a long path, but I promise it's really not. Why don't you stream it? Love to see you play it. I don't know if I would ever stream that. Strictly because, like, it's not my favorite game. And I've already seen more of that game than I think I would like to, if I'm honest. Oh yeah, I bet that thing destroys deathbirds, yeah. Damn it, dude. That did way too much damage. Oh. Oof. Oh, come on. Thank you. Those guys are a friggin' nightmare. Oh. Alright, that guy is all the way up top. I can't really do anything about that. We just have to run. Buddy, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to run at me. Yeah, Caleb, I'm going to try this build on Radahn. I don't know how it's going to go, but yeah, we're going to try. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I have to fight all those NPCs. Oh, boy. Did I register for the playing beta test of Elden Ring Night Rain? I did not. I didn't realize that was a thing. Damn, I got to 18? I got to Shadow Tree level 18 without even really trying. That's cool. Do I have to register for the Monster Hunter Wild beta as well, or is that one just open? Any knowers? It's open if I remember correctly. All right. Give me them iframes. Favorite weapon in Elden Ring is Ansbach's Scythe, Obsidian Lamina. Sucks that it would take you to New Game Plus to fight Radahn with it. Yeah, yeah. I like scythes in general. I do. Live? Yes, this is live. No, this is Patrick. Wife just recommended that I just start saying no, this is not live. See how many people that would fool. Oh, it's not live? Well, I'm leaving. It's Jover. Alright, there's this guy. You guys remember this fool? You guys know that if you stand right here, if you just stand right here in this opening right here, he's just gonna jump right off. Never mind, they seemingly fixed him. Damn it. They fixed him. That's illegal. All right. How are you not staggered, sir? All right, dude. All right, bro. All right, bro. Monster Hunter World was a fun game. It was. I agree. Very fun game indeed. PoE 2 are more fun than Monster Hunter. I don't agree, but sure. Everyone's got their flavor. You know what's better than PoE 2? No rest for the wicked. I'm doing well, Sheba Dog. How are you? Alright. Now let's see if I can get this guy to jump off the ledge this time. What's up, Lewis? What have you missed? We killed a few bosses, including Bayle the Dread, which only took me 2 tries. Very proud of that. Alright, maybe I just stood too far over there. Maybe I have to stand right here. Come and get it, fella. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, they fixed him. They sure did. But not enough. I'm glad they fixed him, because there's still another way around without actually having to fight him anyway. Can't remember what's down here. I know there's an item on a thing I can jump to, like right here. Yeah. But it's not great. It's just a great bird helmet. Not a big deal. Where am I? Oh, right. You know what? There's the ascetic over there. The ascetic. Don't be suspicious. Hey! Rude. Those things have way too much poise for what they are. They are basically armorless, and yet they can just withstand so many attacks. Why is that allowed? Yeah, this is a strength build. Strength arcane. You can play solo in Night Rain? Yes. You can play solo or with a team of 3. Now, if you guys remember correctly, you can actually get around this guy very easily too, just by going this way. Though I'm pretty sure he's the one that drops that sword, so if you do want their sword, you have to kill him. How come their lion's helmet scales down and we have to wear this giant monstrosity on our head? You can actually get a smaller helmet from these guys. They do have a chance to drop it. There's more than one version of it. And it still gives you, I think the helmet gives you +1 on some physical attributes, whereas the other thing gives you +3 or something. I can't remember the exact number. Josh avoiding the fight. I generally avoid those guys, specifically where possible. I've proven myself time and time again. I don't need to fight every enemy along the way, you know? Okay. Let's see how long this headache lasts.
It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erd-Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence.
Hey guys, do me a favor. Let's get to 300 likes. If we get to 300 likes, I'll share my big news.
Such that one would prevail. So be it.
If we get 300 likes, I'll share the big news with you.
Then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
You better believe we're summoning Ansbach. No, I don't even... I don't have Ansbach. I just have this guy. Sanguine Noble Natan. Alright, whatever. I thought I spoke to Ansbach. Apparently I did not. Simps of Mikola incoming. True.
Don't you
Dare approach Mikola the Kind,
Needle Knight Leda.
Dryleaf Dane, and our mysterious ally that is unnamed at this time. Will never allow this. Very good.
Hey, it's the Horn Scent, the unnamed ally.
Lord of the Earthquake, Lord of Marika.
Horn Scent, I have big bonk stick. Want to taste? No! Shit. Shit. No! Oh yeah, the fight soundtrack here is incredible. I agree. It is so epic. This very song would work well for Radahn's fight as well. It really would.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Dryleaf Dane, or I'm sorry, Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and the guy who doesn't have a name will not allow this.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind.
Mikola.
Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
No, Moore won't
will
show up
never
here.
Allow this.
Moore won't show up here. I told him to be depressed forever. Be sad forever. Ah, bitch. Oh my god! Alright.
Lord of Marika.
Alright, Horn Scent.
To face the wreck.
Alright, buddy. You mother. Ah, Jesus. I hate this guy so much. Excuse you? Oh no! Oh, it's the Dryleaf men! Oh! Will you stop it with your missiles, dude? You're the worst. Whew. Okay. Yeah, get him, Natan! Get him! Yeah! Oh! Make him bleed. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh!
The speech
Hey,
was
Leda,
less
what's up?
on paper.
How you doing?
You stood before the Radahn.
Oh my Dane, you little bitch. Come here. Dane, I said. Ow. Nice. Nice. Almost nice. Ow. Nice. No, not Natan. Oof.
By way
Oof.
of apology,
Oh, I'm
I
out of
reveal
juice.
the marrow
I'm all out of juice.
its needles that
Oh god, I hate it here. Sip. Take a big sip. You mother... Excuse me, that's still triggered? Oh, I have no stamina. Oh, I have no stamina again! Okay, we're going for it! Ah! Do it again! I missed, I'm dead. No! Sad. I kicked my cat by mistake, now I'm sad. Yeah, that is sad when that happens. But I will say, cats have a major tendency to walk underneath your feet, so it's, you know, inevitable. I almost had it there. If I had landed that R2, it was over.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Let me just shake my turkey leg around.
It is just as the woman said to me. Lord of the Earth.
You know what, Hornson? I hate you. I want you to know that. Yep, go ahead and take a sip of your juice. No juice? Okay. Okay, I'm a big fan. All right, where's Natan at? Natan, get your ass in here. Bleed this fool. Bleed his ass. Yeah.
The speaking to you.
Hit him. Natan! 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 Well, that was looking good for a minute. That was looking real good for a minute. And then, suddenly, I exploded. This NPC, the fact that he just changed targets when Dryleaf Dane was about to die, oh, that makes me angry. Ansbach would never. I agree.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Love when cats break one small thing by mistake, then panic and destroy the whole room trying to get away.
Will never
True.
allow this.
Hey, Blue. How's it going, Blue?
Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Malenia.
Oh!
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
I hate this. I hate this attack so much. Knock it off. I said no. Brother.
Mikula.
Hey, Dane. Hey, bud. Bleed. Nice. I hate that that hit me. Alright, where's Natan at? Quick, get him before he heals. Quick! Yes! That's it, Natan! That's what I'm looking for!
I'm sorry. The speaking to you is a
Bleed! Yes. Keep hitting her, Natan. Don't stop. That's it. Get in there. Murder her. Yeah. Yeah.
the world.
He actually did the thing that time. Why no Ansbach? I apparently didn't talk to him at all. I thought I did, but apparently not. Natan MVP. Natan Redemption Arc. All right, now who's down for some soiled loincloth action? You think I'm kidding? Go ahead. Read those words out loud to yourself. Guys, look, it's a new item. New! Soiled loincloth. You guys ever just go to the store and pick up soiled clothing? It's glorious. Do you even have to ask? Too often? They have a real hoarding problem with soiled loincloths. I just love that it says new soiled loincloth. Hey, this loincloth came pre-soiled. Gee, thanks. What I've always wanted. Thank you. What's up, Stravav? What's the main thing to do in Valheim? The idea of Valheim is it's a survival game, but every biome has a boss. If you don't know what a biome is, in that game specifically, it's just like an area that has a certain type of flora and fauna as well as general weather. In this case, you have the meadows, the black forest, the swamps, etc. So the idea is to go around gathering as much gear as you can to progress yourself to a point where you can fight the local boss of the biome. And then when you defeat that boss, it gives you items that will help you progress into the next biome. What's up, Banana Man? What's the best Ash for Bloodfiend arm? Storm Stomp or Cragblade? Does Cragblade work with Bleed? Does anyone know? As far as Storm Stomp goes, I'm only using it because I just kind of threw it on there. It doesn't really do much for me, to be honest. It's going well, Dano. How are you? Think it does? Well, before we do this, because it is Radahn, let's go get Cragblade real quick. I just want to see. It does work with Bleed? It should? Alright. I should have been doing that this whole time then. So I haven't played Valheim since Mistlands dropped. At this point, you should probably just wait until the Frozen North biome comes out, and that'll be the last biome added to the game, so then you can play them all. Where do I go to get this? It's over here, right? I think. I do have the braid, yeah. Want the grace by the bridge? Do I? This one? I thought it was by the fortress to the northwest of here, but it has been a while, so. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it already. Good call. Can you show me graphic advanced settings? I have everything turned up to max, Sparky. Weapon looks like a huge chicken drumstick. Perfect. Exactly what I need to defeat Radahn. A drumstick. You ever considered doing all bosses deathless, DLC included? Nope. Not a thing I'm gonna do. It does work. Look at that. Would you look at that, dude? That's beautiful. Flats or wings? I will judge you based on your answer. Wings, man. Give me the sticks. Give me them sticks, bud. Alright, guys. So before we start fighting Radahn, I'm going to say it again. If we get to 300 likes on the stream today, then I will share some pretty cool news. I'm not going to go into any details right now, but I am certain that you're all going to like it. I like flats too. I won't turn away flats, but I just like the sticks more. Anyway, let me cover my chicken wing in rocks and go fight. Elgranon says 300 likes and I'll toss in 5 gifted subs. There you go.
Champion of the festival.
Love to see that.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored,
Hey, Zero.
and my lord brother's soul will.
Any game you're excited to play this year? Monster Hunter Wilds is the first thing that comes to
He
mind.
may be my consort.
Did you guys see Assassin's Creed was delayed again? I actually just found out about that today. Several days later. I feel like the hype around that game is just truly non-existent. Alright, I don't know how this is going to go. Wish me luck, gamers. This is probably going to take a while. Hey, what's up, Southern? Oh, that didn't pick me up. Damn. Whoa, did they slow that attack down? I have 1 HP. Guys, did they slow that attack down? That's insane. Shit. Whoa! Why'd you do that from that range? That was weird, buddy. Oh. How would I not get hit there? Ooh! Okay, I dodged it somehow. No! I'm getting the hug of love. Please let go!
Guided by compassion.
I'm gonna say I'm making it much further than I thought I would on my first try. Oof. I rolled far too early twice. No matter how good Assassin's Creed is, it won't be a better Assassin's Creed than Ghost of Tsushima is. True and real. What does the hug do? It puts a mark on you where if you get hugged again while the mark is on you, then you become obedient because Miquella charms the crap out of you. Charms the soiled loincloth right off of you. Oh, I slowed the hell out of that. Oof, that sucks. Not a great time for the stagger. I don't want to jinx anything, but I'm hitless so far. No longer hitless. Hey, stop that. You motherfuck. Yep, this quickly went from a no-hit run to an all-hit run. Literally said, I don't want to jinx anything because I did like 2/3 of his health without taking a single hit, and then all of a sudden, I'm just taking all the hits. It's Jover. Where have you been? Haven't streamed in a while? I've streamed a few times over the last few weeks. But basically, the story is I burned out real bad, but I'm slowly getting back into it. There we go. That's a better time for a stagger. Bleed for me. No? Shoot. There it is. I disagree. But alright. Oh my god. Hey, can we stop hitting Josh? Cool. Huh? Okay. Gonna take a right turn here. Keep him on this side. Though apparently it didn't matter. Ah. Good bleed. No, not a fourth. Or a fifth, whatever part of that combo is. Listen, man, I'm almost out of healing juice. Oh! Damn. Damn. Where Daniel said, hitless, huh? Hold my beer. Pretty much. Yeah. Okay, not bad. Oh, pain. Probably just tap R2 there instead of doing a singular roll R1. I tried to get him to do that, but I swung one part of the combo too early. Damn. Someone give me some advice to beat Mesmer. I'm stuck for almost an hour. I would say your best bet against Mesmer is realize that he has hyper armor on everything that he does, including just walking. So don't try to poise break him, and only attack him at the end of his combo. So what you want to do is spend the next bit of time that you fight him specifically just trying to learn his combos. Once you learn his combos, he is way easier. I know that's pretty universally true for a lot of bosses, but specifically for Mesmer, the way he works is you have to really consider that he has hyper armor on everything that he does. Much like Radahn. Man, they slowed that attack down big. That's insanity. Was my highest level Elden Ring character. The highest level character I ever had was during the Ascended mod. It was like 250 or something like that. I got really lucky that he followed up with that attack. Do the jump thing. No, not that. The jump thing. Yeah. First time I'm actually seeing that attack today. Stagger. Thank you. I'm going to knock you in the face, and then you're going to do the jump away. It's going to be sick. Can't wait. Okay, and now we just run the hell away, right? This works still, hopefully. Oh, they extend the range on that, perhaps? Too early? Fuck. I'm more impressed that you're doing mostly full charged R2s on him. He actually has some pretty big windows of opportunity to do so. It's really nice. They slowed him down in a big way, especially on his big, like, 1-2-3 combo that he does. I'm surprised at the amount that they nerfed that attack. Like, they really slowed it down. This is my fourth playthrough of the DLC. The first 3 were all pre-nerf. So seeing this is, I don't want to say jarring, but it's different for sure. Beautiful. Oh, this one's going pretty damn smooth. Wow, it's really hard to determine the moment you have to dodge there. Heal. Good. Alright, it should be pretty smooth sailing from here. Should be. Too close. Oh, it worked. Good night, sweet prince. It's been fun. Hey, not bad. Hey, not bad, dude. That fight went extremely smooth at the end. I had some excellent RNG at the beginning of phase 2. That went way too well. That's pretty unusual. One thing I will say about Radahn is even post-nerf, he could still kick your ass by pulling out some crazy combos, but that combo of attacks that he gave me after the first phase was incredibly good RNG. I didn't get any of his more annoying attacks to deal with. I still got hit, but it was not nearly as bad as it could have been by a long shot. Yeah, he didn't give me his 10-minute long combo. He didn't do any of the jumping stuff aside from his, like, hug. That went really well. Do you have any advice for Pontiff? I find that I could start out well and dodge most attacks, but then once I get hit by one, I get hit by them all and don't get a chance to heal. Pontiff is like that. Pontiff is very much so where if you get hit once, he can punish you very hard and won't really stop punishing you really hard. I also realized I never used Cragblade in any of my subsequent fights after the first one. That's a thing. But okay, back to the base game. The DLC is complete. Let's go fight Malenia, shall we? We'll take care of some other bosses too. What's up, Brittany? Hey, Dual Drive. Hey, Fast Rocks. We'll take care of some other bosses. We'll just kind of casually make our way there. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, they, I gotta say, they really nerfed the hell out of Radahn. You guys remember the last time I tried to go at him with a big weapon was my Death Knight run. And I was using the Death Knight Great Axe. That weapon is faster than this one, and yet it was still too slow at the time to really handle Radahn well. But then after the nerf, I go in with this thing, and I do far better. They really toned him down. Oh yeah, I did it again with the Crucible Knight as well. Yeah, the Crucible Knight with the big hammer. I'm not sure what that hammer is. I'm not sure the speed of that hammer compared to this weapon I'm using now, but that thing was slow too. Didn't I end up using the sword to defeat him? The Crucible Knight sword? I'm doing well, Wolf. How are you? Ow, ow. I am too far. Yeah, that Devonia's hammer is pretty slow. Hey, Whitney, we upload boss guys from the DLC? Likely not, no. I don't know how to dodge the meteor. I always try to roll it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. I was just rolling it random, but I ended up getting hit. It looks like it has like a 3-stage explosion. The first two, even though I rolled poorly, didn't seem to hit me, but the third one on the third pour roll did. I'm not sure if they extended the range of that or what, but it definitely feels like they did. Because I remember before I could just run away to the other side of the arena and I wouldn't get hit whatsoever. Did you beat PC, Radahn? What do you mean? I'm on PC right now. Hey, Lambrillion. This weapon should destroy Malenia rather easily. Malenia is very weak to bleed and heavy weapons, so I should be able to defeat her rather handily. Not to say that I won't die. I will still likely die since I haven't fought her in forever, but... Oh, Promised Consort? I literally just defeated him. He must have came in just after. But yeah, I just killed Radahn in the DLC. Mania has shitty poise, yeah. She's weak to ice, yeah, she's weak to ice. Even more so than bleed. Guys, we are 19 likes away before I share some big news. 19 likes away. I haven't used one of these in a while. Let me do this. How long does Cragblade last? Is it 60 seconds? Hey, Armin. Did you guys know these little icicle things can block the laser? Wow. Well, that sucked. Well, that also sucked. What the hell, Estelle? Oh, good bleed. Where are you going? Where are you going? Nowhere. That's where you're going. Hey, Nimrod, thank you for the 6 euros. Yo, dog, we heard you like, so we put a like on the super like to liking. Yo, let's go, dude. I like that. Thank you for the 6 euros, Nimrod. And Elgranon, thank you for the 5 gifted members. I appreciate that a lot, too, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Already defeated Moog. The other boss up there is kind of whatever. Not even a challenge. Let's go this way. Oh, looks like we have broken 300 likes, guys. Can you believe it? Thank you, Elgranon, for being a man of your word. But alright, as you guys know... Hold on. Before I go to Malenia, I have not gone down here. Let's do that first. We've got time. An Elgranon of my word. Elgranon of your word. As you guys know, I burnt out really hard I basically made no content for a little over 3 months, not a single stream, not a single video. And it was basically about a month ago that I returned to the idea of it and started making videos and doing the occasional stream. Obviously, you guys saw on my other channel already that I put out a Valheim video. I've got another video coming out soon, which I will tell you what it is. It'll be out on Tuesday or Wednesday, and it's going to be I played 100 days of Subnautica. That's going to be on Scullyton. Now, the big news is, me and wife have been talking recently. Wife and I have been speaking about different things that we want to do going forward, how we want to go about all of our plans around everything that we do. And you know, she was she makes the thumbnails for the other channel. She makes the occasional thumbnail for this channel. But what we're going to do is get her into editing, which means that she is going to edit videos on Scullyton. So this will make it so I have a lot more time with her assistance on this to be able to do a lot more things. So what I'm thinking is I return to streaming at a more full-time capacity, and while streaming, I'll do the recording thing, and she'll be able to edit them down, and I'll be able to launch the videos over on the other channel. And so, yeah, that's the news. Because of wife's big assistance on helping me out here, I'm going to have a lot more time. So I'm going to return to full-time streaming. Yeah. I'll tell you what got me out of my burnout. Sekiro. Sekiro would put me straight back into burnout. Will you be okay streaming so much? Yep, absolutely. The thing is I'm not going to be doing it, I'm not going to be stretching myself thin trying to reach my goals and ambitions because of wife's help. So with her taking a major load off by doing the editing, it'll make it so I'm able to just kind of make more content. Algernon, thank you for the 5, says give this to wife. Give this to wife. Wife, I owe you 5. Thank you, Algernon. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Excellent freaking plan, brother. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. That's amazing news. I'm glad. I figured, you know, you all would like this. But make sure you at Spellbound in chat and you thank her, because she's the one that's truly going to make this possible. Without her, it wouldn't be. Because at the end of the day, my major goals and ambitions still lie around making another channel that is just strictly videos. I still very much so want that. That's still my #1 priority. But with her help, I'll be able to put out more videos a little faster and stream. So make sure you guys spread the word. Leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Tell people. Join up on the Discord. I also, I wasn't going to talk about this too much, but I don't know how many of you guys use Reddit, but I do run a subreddit now. It's reddit.com/r/Scullyton. So if you're a Reddit user, make sure you join up on that too. Snowboards, thank you for the 5 gifted members, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Nope, that's not the way I want to go. Joining the Discord is the best thing I've ever done. Everyone's really cool. Yeah, the Discord is full of awesome people. All from our community here. It's going to be like 50-50 vids and streams. No, I'll be streaming, you know, like 5+ days out of the week. It just depends on like what game I'm playing and how many hours I want to put into the game. But I'll be recording all of my streams simultaneously, and because of that, wife will be able to take these and edit them into videos for Scullyton. I was thinking about doing this before, but I was like, no, I still want Scullyton to be the priority because my goal is to make a channel blow up around just videos. And I still very much so want that. That's still my number one priority. But with her taking the load of editing, it will make it so I actually have more time to make more content, which means I can stream. So we're becoming it's a content team thing. A content team. Yo, more coffee. Thank you for the 20 bones, man. Great plan. Take some days off too. I absolutely will. I promise I will not do what I did before and burn myself out. If I have to take like a week off here and there just to kind of chill, I will do that. And that's part of the caveat here. Even though I am going to be doing this again full time, I will be taking every moment off that I feel I need to. I will do everything in my power to avoid burning out again. I refuse to let that happen again, man. I want to enjoy my time doing everything that I do. Thank you very much, More Coffee, for the 20. Blue, thank you for the 14 Canadian. Thank you, Spellbound. Hell yeah. Thank you, Blue. And Shark, thank you for the 22 euros. Glad to hear Spellbound is finally putting her weight around here. I kid. That's awesome. Looking forward to her first edits. Great news. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 22. Blue and Coffee, thank you both as well. I appreciate it all, guys. Please stop saying taking load. Damn it, dude. Did you decide what weekdays you'll be here for us? It's going to be similar to what I did before, where the day of the week is not so much going to matter. It's going to be more of putting on the focus of playing games that I want to make videos on, and then working my way diligently through that to make sure that these videos get out in a timely manner. I know that's not the greatest because a lot of people like structure, but this, to me, is structure. The structure is built around making the content that I want to make at the pace that I want to set. That's pretty much it, you know? Wait, did I already go through here? I must have. The guy's not spawning. I must have killed him already. But then I never went all the way in here? Odd. Yo, Gizmo, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Little donation for the JOSHfeed. Looking forward to the content. Cheers. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Do they have basilisks in Dark Souls 3? I believe so, yeah. If you burn out, I'll break into your house and steal your Legos. Mother bitch. Thought the news Josh was going to be moving to Japan. Yep, just picking up and leaving to Japan now. So yeah, hope you guys are in for that. Now keep in mind that when I'm doing this, that doesn't mean that it's not going to be like I did before. Another caveat. This is going to be a major moment where I'm going to specifically be focusing on playing the games that I want to play to make videos on. That is essentially it. So this means that there's going to be games that many of you will not want to watch. You won't want to see them. For whatever reason, you're just not into it or whatever. But, as always, I will do my best to make every single game entertaining for everyone, no matter what it is. And so all I ask is, going forward, even if you don't like a game that I'm playing, come check it out with me anyway. You might be surprised at the amount of fun we can have with it. Hell yeah, Armelg. I'm looking forward to it. It's me and wife have discussed it pretty extensively. I'm feeling pretty confident around the whole thing. Hey, Pete, thank you for the gifted member to Melg. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Did I talk to the Ronnie doll first? I don't know. I don't know if I did. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's a major fight anyway. I most likely will never play Valheim, but I watched every video and a majority of streams on it. Hell yeah. Right on, Vajvoda. This guy has no poise. I'll be honest, I don't know why I even bothered coming up here to kill this guy, but it is what it is. I will kill that guy over there, though. Now that I got that, let's go take care of him. Hey, what's up, Screamer? I installed a new fuel rail, feed lines, and return lines, along with a fuel pressure regulator in my Evo, and everything works. Did you learn that from the car mechanic simulator you've been playing? Sword is good. Oh, yeah, the alabaster sword is good. It is very good. It's possible to make your stream 1 hour earlier again, and will you make a game for us to choose next game? And we will do marbles in the future as well. Yeah, we will do marbles games. Yeah. That's something you guys expressed before that you wanted, so we're going to make that happen too. We'll make it like every other game, or every like 1 out of 3 games or so, depending on what's going on. Maybe 1 out of 4. Where we'll play marbles, and you guys will pick a game. However, in order for marbles to take place, I will be setting a membership goal, where if we hit that membership goal, we'll then do marbles. I will owe you guys that. Oh god, I have nowhere to go. I guess we're taking the rot then. Alright, good talk. I freaking knew it. He just wants to grow his channel. Seen the MIR 5 non-scripted AI boss preview. I have no idea what you just said to me. Is MIR 5 a game or something? I'm not sure. Dragon Scale Blade is based? Absolutely. Hey, much love, Chad. So yeah, you guys are going to see a lot more of me live again. But also make sure you watch the videos on Scullyton. Is this a DLC weapon? The one I'm using right now? Yeah. I just defeated Radahn a little while ago. But the stuff I've been doing on the car has definitely made that game easier. Hey, that's cool, man. Hey, have you just been like self-teaching yourself all this, Screamer? Close fight? Yeah, I almost died. Just one barrage, not two? Okay then. Looking forward to the Subnautica video? Hell yeah. It'll be out Tuesday or Wednesday. And after that video goes out is when we'll do the whole return to full-time streaming thing. But for now, that video is priority because that's the last one that I'm editing before wife takes over. Finally, a decent editor. When we should expect you to stop this game and move on to one your missus can make edits on? After the next video goes out on Scullyton. So this will be my last run of Elden Ring for a while. I'm not sure what game I'm going to play next, but I'll be deciding on that in the very near future. I shouldn't have to dodge this next one, right? Yeah. Okay. Stagger. Bleed. Ah. Oh, apparently I didn't go back and grab the ring yet. Which I guess this will be the test as to whether or not I actually spoke with Mini Ronnie or not. Weird looking space bug. Hey Lyneth, what's up? It has been a while. Happy New Year to you as well. I love this boss. Reminds me of a cosmic anal bead. Oh yeah? You use those often, bud? Oh, I didn't speak with her. Alright, we're going back. Which one do I need to go to? Anyone else want a nerd's rope? Sure. It's been a while. I don't know if I have to speak to her here, but...
Oh, or is it me? I hadn't expected now.
A dogged fellow, aren't we? Hey, Black Witch, what's up? Cobalt's been well for you too, man. Hello there. Does the arcane on this weapon still scale up? Or the bleed, rather, if I just keep building it up? Anyone know? $205. We'll figure it out. 205. It's still 205, so maybe our 80 is like the stoppage point for that. Same old crazy roller coaster of life. I feel that. I feel that. Lyneth, thanks for becoming a member of the channel again. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last.
Thou art the last.
Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh, rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Chicken or turkey, whatever, whichever you prefer.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji.
But not Celavis.
I love them.
Tell Blythe and Iji, but definitely not Celavis. Screw that guy. Don't you need to get the Finger Slayer blade? I've done that already. I remember doing that. That's why I wasn't sure if I defeated the shadow or not. Snow is terrible. Yeah, we got like 4 or 5 inches a couple days ago here too. But it's actually more than half melted as of today. Which is nice. Get that shit out of here.
Blythe, my beloved Blythe.
You know what else I gotta do? I gotta do Fia's quest. I haven't done Fia's quest yet. $70 and Sunday in Diego? Damn, that sounds nice. You just want to hug Mist, mommy. Busted. Caught. Yeah, the inverted tower is a thing I have to do. You'll get my Prime like always in 4 days, but I'm going to watch you on YouTube. Better quality picture. Got both streams up, though. I'm glad you're back. Thank you so much, Black Witch. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Oh, I misread that. I thought you were going to do the sword. There it is. Okay. What's up, T. Bradley? Love Elden Ring content from this channel? I'm glad you do. Hopefully we can get you to like other content on my channel real soon as well, because that's going to be a thing here too. Real soon. I found you in the Battlefield 1 days, been here ever since. Yeah, dude. I remember. Battlefield 1 was the last good Battlefield in my eyes. Which is crazy because I usually like things that are a little more competitive, and Battlefield 1 was also the least competitive Battlefield. Absolutely the least competitive Battlefield ever. Because of the way the game worked with like the sweet spot snipers and, you know, the suppression and random bullet deviation, all that stuff. Still a really fun game though. It was very well put together. I'm still a bigger fan of Battlefield Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. I think those games were peak Battlefield, but that's largely because they offered a little more competition. I also really enjoyed the map design, and of course, like the weapon spread across everything felt really good in those games. Try Helldivers 2? I have no interest, man. I would, but I just don't have an interest. The sweet spot sniping, I blocked that out. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like it could be fun, but it was just so... I just prefer to go for headshots, you know? That's just what I prefer, straight up. Always have. And the sweet spot sniping, I feel like, took away from that. It did mean you could do some pretty incredible things, but... yeah. Hey, thanks, Degree. Did you head straight for the DLC and now you're back in the main game, or is this New Game Plus? I completed the DLC. I just defeated Radahn a little while ago, and now we're just kind of going through cleaning up the base game. Bullying Electo. No! I shouldn't have swung there. Oh well. Come here. I got a chicken wing for you. Ah. Okay. Okay. All right. Any other bosses I want to take out before going to Malenia? I don't think so. Yep. Malenia time it is. What's up, Dr. Did I end up buying that torch that I need? I did. Look at that. Can you believe it? I can't believe they let you get away with just having the torch on your back to get the effect. It really should have to be in your hand, considering it's a torch and all, but, you know. Do. Ow. The big stick. What theme were you just singing? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember. I'm the type of person that will just randomly sing stuff without actually hearing myself do it. It's like that. Southern, you don't even have to worry about that. My favorite thing is just when people tune in. You know this. Yeah, Doug is a good example. I had no idea that I was like humming that a lot of the time until people were like, oh, there's the Doug theme again. Oh! I forgot the pattern. I almost paid the price. Please jump up. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, Southern. Thank you. Thank you very much. Some people might have said, oh, it's the Doug theme again. But I think I said, enough with the goddamn Doug. Schmacked. It's Porcupine Josh. Alright, job is done. Alright, gamers, here's the deal. I'm going to take a quick break because I have to pee. When I come back, we're going to make our way to Malenia, alright? In the meantime, don't go anywhere. What's up, Pot Man? If you haven't already left a like, make sure you do, and I'll see you in just a moment.
Guys, don't tell him I was here touching his stuff. But don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. I hope everyone's doing good. I'm excited to start helping with the channels. Don't tell him I touch stuff.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. What's up, Janet? No one was here? I definitely believe you. I'm going the wrong way. Scrabble, thank you for 39 montherinos. I meant to send this when wife was here using your computer. Thanks for 39, dude. No RTX 5090 dono goal? Is that a thing? Should I make an RTX 5090 dono goal? Would you guys support my undying need to have a 5090? What is the cost on it? 2,000? That's just MSRP, right? 2,000 plus taxes, plus the taxes on the taxes. Or not the taxes on the taxes, but the taxes on the actual dollars. Which we can say is between 20 and 30% depending on the current year. So if we go the high end there, what is 30% of 2,000 plus tax to buy a singular 5090? I'm thinking we're gonna have to raise like 2,600 or something. I would rob a bank for you. I would rob a bank. Yes, I will pay you $1. Nice. Nice, dude. Ugh. Stop blowing bubbles at me, dude. You lost me at maths. No, you guys are confused. 5090 is the price, not the model number. I was actually rather surprised to see the prices, though. A 5080 being 1,000. I was expecting that to be 2,000 based on the trend. You know what? Let's go. Let's just start adding dexterity. It's only E-scaling on this, but, you know, it's something, I guess. I'm not trying to fight any of you guys. I'm just leaving. I've got shit to do. Can I hit this guy through the wall? Negative. Oh! Hey, could you not stab me? That'd be pretty cool. If you ain't got a 5090 Ti, you ain't got shit. What's up, Tarek? Or Tarek? How you doing? Jensen Huang needs more fine leather jackets. Please buy 5090. You know, what he needs is, you know what he needs to buy? You know those things that say, like, applaud, and silence and stuff? That's what he needs. Because he had a really hard time getting the crowd to do what he wanted to during that presentation. It was almost like Jeb Bush all over again. Please clap.
Who else wants Chinese, guys?
And do a little... Whoop! Nice. I don't need the Sight of Grace. I just wanted to get that up there. Hey, could you not launch magical mortars at me? That'd be tight. So he does it again. What an asshole. Who is that? The mystery woman. Also known as my wife. Oh! Okay. Okay. That, this weapon just bullies things. Mid-tour down. Never forget. Mid-tours. That was for the Deathless run. You're damn right, dude. What are you getting? I don't know what wife is getting, but I know she will likely have some crab rangoon. That's like her favorite thing. I will get General Tso's chicken and some dumplings. Mmm. Tasty. Who cares who she is? She's getting us Chinese food. OP stump of leg makes you a god. Will be a succulent Chinese meal? Yes. I'm also going to be speaking about Democracy Manifest. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Or whatever he said. It was legendary. What a guy. What's the charge? Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? I see that you know your judo well. Oh, that's so good. Oh! How'd that not hit me, huh? I'm honestly surprised those guys don't explode when you kill them, either way. Oh no, he splashed me with blood. I'm gonna die. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, can you not stab me repeatedly? Thanks. I will take this, thank you. Will you stop talking to us soon to make it easier for Spellbound to edit videos? No, 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 no. The way that I have my setup, I can very easily separate audio tracks. I can have it so like my voice when I'm speaking on stream is its own audio track, so that way when I or when wife or I edits, it's something that is easily removable or edited in itself, so that way it doesn't overlap with like my narration or anything like that. I, for one, would also appreciate less stabbing. True. Less stabbing, more turkey leg bonking. I'm gonna be dumb and go for this. This isn't gonna go well. Oh! Oh. Ow, could you not? Hey. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Damn. Yup, did not go well as predicted. That corner is just a shit show. Gonna dip out. Have a good night, Big Tech. Take it easy, man. Heading to bed to deal with the sickness and gotta work tomorrow. Happy for you and wife, Josh. Can't wait to see the combo you two are. Hey, thanks so much, man. Take it easy. I hope you feel better soon, yeah? Oh my fuck. Oh! I will kill these guys. I will. I will indeed. Not the runes. How many did I lose? If it was anything less than 6 digits, it's fine. Give me iframes. Yes. Ow, what the? That's illegal. Oh, you fell. You okay, little buddy? Or nor. Stop it. Stop it. How is it illegal? It's in the theJOSHfeed decree. I just wrote it this morning. The theJOSHfeed decree rule 3 section 7 3a. It strictly says, "Thou shalt not cast spells on the theJOSHfeed." I don't know, man. It's in the rules. I don't know what to tell you. What's the punishment for casting spells? I get a date with your mom. Oh! Sniping little... actually, that one's "Thou shalt not mention milk turtle." Oh. My bad. My bad, dude. I see why it's a punishment. Do 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 do. Okay, be honest with me. Based on what I just heard myself, when I was doing the Doug theme song, did it cut out for you guys as well? Did my voice cut out, or did you hear all of it without any breaks? That one I did for science. Because my microphone keeps like cutting out on the audio on my end, so is it cutting out for you as well? No? Heard it all? Okay, good. So for some reason, it just keeps kind of like cutting out on my side. I have to figure that out. Not sure why. Unfortunately, I heard it all. Okay, Malenia. Let's get it on. We'll watch the cutscene as well. Why not? She's gonna tell you how great my cousin is and complain you're not a doctor. Also, you're slouching. Doug theme song is cool and all, but DuckTales slaps. DuckTales, woo! Hey, it's Stinky Toe Jam. Hey, dude. Thanks, happy little dinosaur. Tiny Toons from Looney Tunes was the best. There was a Tiny Toons video game, I think it was on SNES, that was insanely good.
My flesh was dull gold.
Like an old
and my
school
blood
platformer, but man, what a
rotted.
good game. How's your inner loot goblin? Walks away from those spirit ashes loot places?
Left
Because I don't really do anything with spirit ashes, so they're just kind of not
as I awaited
something I care about.
his return.
Science bitch. No one got my Breaking Bad reference and I'm sad about it. I mean, the thing is that's kind of Mandela effect. Jesse doesn't actually say bitch. He says, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science. The bitch part is actually not part of his line.
And I have never known defeat.
Already with the poise break, huh? Oh. No, I rolled the wrong way. I rolled forward, not backward. No kidding, I'm in the Twilight Zone. Yep. True story. And I'm dead. Pulled that one out early. Yeah, it's... Part of her programming is if you do too much... Specifically, if you do a big status effect too quickly, she has a higher chance of doing that. That plus the idea that I staggered her, that type of stuff really upsets her, and she just kind of goes all in. Too early. Oh. I'm not sure how that didn't connect. Oh. Well, okay then. What you're saying is Malenia is a tryhard. Yeah. Yes, I am. You have now entered the JOSHfeed zone. Do 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 do. Little rusty at Malenia? Yeah, I haven't fought her in like 5 months or something. Come here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Get the hell out of here. I rolled it properly that time. Should be able to get a charged R2 off here as well. Oh yeah. Goddamn! This weapon is ridiculously overpowered. This thing is stupid. You've now entered the JOSHfeed zone. Doug theme song starts playing. Either that or the Godskin theme, right?
Wait.
Why is he just like a woman? Am I not allowed to feel pretty? Are you saying it's against the rules for me and my character to feel pretty? Don't gatekeep my beauty, okay? Let me be my best me. What's the name of that weapon? This is the Blood Fiend Arm.
The scarlet bloom flowers.
I'm in my Slay era. Alright?
Now, rot.
Rot. Ah, too far away. Oof. Ouch. Oh, get out of here. I disagree completely. Based on principle. Whoosh. Swish. Charged R2 for you. You're welcome. Okay. I was not expecting that so soon. I haven't even paying attention. I didn't even pay attention to her health. She's almost dead already. I'm going in. Charged R2 for you. All right. Bye. Wait, hold on. I didn't get the thing that I was supposed to get. The riposte. Which one do I dodge? This one right here. Boop. Boop. Ah! No! You know what? I'm not healing. Just for the fun of it, I'm not healing. Ah! No! So what happened there is I tried to dodge in that awkward turn of my character, and it canceled the dodge. That was so dumb. Oh no. I forgot all about that thing, man. The fact that it cancels your dodge. Damn, Miyazaki got me good. Miyazaki got me good. Hubris. Yep. The folly of man indeed. Hey. I'm back. Did you miss me? Jump R2. Jump R2. I missed. Okay. Jump R2. Ow. Ow. I'm healing. I'm recragging. Gravity turkey leg. Jump R2. Jump R2. Hold on. Swing. Don't stand up so fast. I can't even get the riposte. Oh, fuck. Oh! I lived, bitch. Oh, what? Charge R2. Jump R2. I don't know why I'm narrating this. I can't even get the riposte, dude. Just die. Just die. I'm cragging. I'm gonna crag. Oh, you little... Ow. Malenia, listen. Stop it. How are you still alive? How? I'm gonna crag. I'm gonna drink some juice. And then I'm gonna jump R2. I'm gonna charge R2, actually. Yeah. Charge R2 again. Please let me get the riposte. Oh my god, why?
Boing, 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 boing.
Oh. I missed. Charge R2. Oh, I just knocked out of her animation. Nice. Charge R2. Please just stab her. Thank you. Charge R2.
Strength. Extraordinary.
Was there a post bug? No, I think the weapon just takes too long to pick up after an attack. But I will say there was a moment where she was like still standing up and it didn't work, so that's a little confusing.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met
Fine match. And see, in this moment, I kind of wish there was a way. And maybe this is why they're making Night Rain, because they didn't want to include it in this game, or they wanted to make more money or something. I don't know. But I wish there was a way to reset the boss. At the very least, you should be able to reset bosses after you defeat every boss in the game. Maybe if you kill every boss, it unlocks a certain thing. Kind of like an old school game would do, where if you do a thing, it would unlock more features, right? I wish there was a way to go back to the round table hold and then pull up like a list, like you go to like the fireplace or something, and then you just have a list of like all the bosses under a certain section that you want to revive. They could just make it so it costs as many runes as you get from the boss, so that way there's never a net gain to reset them. Or just altogether, after you defeat the game, maybe unlock a boss rush mode and you can load any of your characters into it. Like, that would be so sick. I would love to do that. I know there's mods that can do this and stuff, but man, this is stuff that they really should include in the base game. They really should. Of course, I do have a very clear bias because I like fighting bosses, but like, you know, man, it's like, this is the type of stuff that would add so much more longevity to a game from a single player and co-op perspective specifically. What's up, Ren? I love the play-by-play commentary. Charge R2. No one has some great boss fights with cool dodging mechanics? Shut your mouth. It's either going to... you know, you didn't say parry mechanics, so maybe you weren't going to say Sekiro. You're probably going to say PoE 2, though, right? How you doing, Bren? Avelization, hello. I really would like a boss rush mode in this game, though. That would be so nice. Nope, yep. There are some bosses I hate fighting. Here's the thing, though. Even if you hate a boss, and you plan on playing this game more in the future, it might pay off to just kind of fight against them better anyway, right?
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden. What a sad
Let's see how this works.
affairs. I could
Oh, bitch. Yeah, drink your juice, you fool.
My bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
Man cannot
Oh my god.
a god.
You know what? Someone needs to make a mod of this. Change this voiceover when you defeat Sir Gideon Ofnir to the succulent Chinese meal guy. After you defeat him, he goes on his rant. This is Democracy Manifest. Yes! Someone do that immediately. Holy. I would love that so much. What's the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? God, I would love that dearly. Okay, who's up next? Godfrey. Godfrey is next. Am I okay? No, I'm really not. Thank you for checking in, though. My day as well, Frost. Had to reset my new game +7 so I could have a chance in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a tough go. Have editor put that in for you? Hey, wife. I have an idea. Flying at 30,000 feet right now in a Boeing. Pray for you. Hey, best of luck out there, man. Didn't know Morgoth is Godfrey's son, as well as Moog.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
You ever hear of a way to reduce latency from Bluetooth headphones on Windows?
Long and hard
Negative.
didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
I've only used Bluetooth headphones on my PCs once ever,
Be assured the Elden Ring
and
resteth close.
I don't even
at
recall my experience with it, to be honest.
Alas, I am returned.
Alas.
To be granted audience once more.
Hey, is it ever revealed? All right, Siraj, shut up. Is it ever revealed how his axe broke? And I'm just not remembering? Or is that just something that's never actually revealed? Obviously, he's like the barbarian of the Badlands, so maybe he just, broke it while he was in Berserker mode or something. But generally, when he's in Berserker mode, he uses his fists, so... Oh! Impacted by the foot. Ouch. Charge R2. I can't believe that worked. Come on, open up my food. I've got dumplings.
That will be all.
It broke because it was broken. Oh,
Thou didst
true.
me good service, Siraj.
What's his workout routine?
I've given thee
Probably your mom.
courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Okay. I'm dead. I rolled that far too early. Well then. I wasn't expecting it to spawn me where it did. I don't know. Is it because I got the riposte on him? Is that why it spawned me there? Usually it puts us further back. Anyway, we go again. With a mouthful of a dumpling. No stamina. That's a much better stagger than the other one. Take a moment to heal. Beautiful. Oh, my Lanta. Oof. Okay.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, that bleed was nuts. "100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run daily." Elganon, have you watched Solo Leveling? I really like that anime a lot. Pretty good. I have not. Hey, what's up, Soul Charmer? Soul Loving Season 2 is out? Is it really? I had no idea. Yo, thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to watch that. Holy shit. I did not realize it was out already. It's in episode 2 right now. I'll probably wait until the entire season is out before I watch it at all, but yeah. I like that anime a lot. It's good. I'm not really big on anime, as you guys know, but me and wife have taken some time to try to watch some. And we found that Solo Leveling and Dan to Dan are both pretty good. I like them both a lot. Where to watch? Crunchyroll. They might be on Netflix as well. Haven't watched Dan to Dan, but it looks wild AF. It is. It is awesome. It's very good. Hold on, actually, you know what? Kill me. I want to do this differently. No, you're supposed to kill me. Alright, I'm gonna let him kill me. Murder me, Radadaddy. Solo leveling season 2 will finish on March 29th. All right, good info. Thank you, man. The Padrone. Thank you, man. I gotta get my parry time in with my favorite Radadaddy. Okay. Why'd your squeaking chair just sound like a chicken? Because I'm sitting on a chair made out of chicken. They're still alive. Padrone, thank you for 35 months here. 35 beautiful months as a non-cult member. Non-cult cult member. Owen to low. What's up, man? Thank you for 35 months. Welcome back. Hope you're great. What's the point of Elden Beast? It is essentially the emissary that talks to the Greater Will somewhere out in outer space and was sent here to basically control this planet. Like a messenger? More like a governor or a duke. Alright, let's beat a god with a chicken leg. Half HP already. Incredible. A comptroller. What a terrible name for anything. Comptroller. Oh, not the Elden Stars. Stagger! Have one of those. Have one of these. Have another one of these. And this. Where are you going? Don't forget Torrent. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm so used to just kicking Elden Beast's ass that I just never think to use Torrent. I just don't find this boss fight difficult. I completely forgot you can ride Torrent in that room now. I forgot that's a thing. Where's the rest of the chat? I'm on Twitch, on YouTube. You can find me under the same name on YouTube, theJOSHfeed.
The battle is over.
Shard Spiral absolutely decimates Elden Beast. Yep. I remember, what was that, like my 4th or 5th playthrough that I did? Something like that. Where I did a sorcery only playthrough. 100% of my damage had to be through spells. Shard Spiral is insanely good against any large boss. This is new? No, this is just Ronnie's ending. Riding Torrent in that room is rather new, though, comparatively.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
I can't remember, Thanos.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness.
Yo, nice,
As
Alex.
the path stretcheth into darkness.
You meant you've never seen this ending? I got ya. Hey, thanks, Frost.
Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
Okay. Yeah, let's go Journey 2. Why not? What if Night Rain was a result of Ronnie's ending? Great question. Forgot about Fia? I did. I didn't forget about Dre, though. Might be aging myself with that joke. All the cosplay playthroughs I've done, Orthanos, were in New Game Plus. So, like the Crucible Knight playthrough, the Soldier of Godric playthrough, stuff like that. Those were all New Game Plus. So this one is somewhere in like maybe 5th or 6th. I have a question. How can I chat on YouTube? If you're in the live stream, it works just like chat on Twitch. You just have to be signed into an account and then subscribe to the channel. I do have it set to make it only so subscribers can chat, so that way the bots are scared away. I already feel bad for the tree sentinel. True. Yeah, I'll fight the Soldier of Godric. Why not? Smash. The infamous Soldier of God, Rick. How dare you? How dare? Hey, thanks for 400 likes on the stream. Hey, love to see that, Frost. Thanks for watching on both sides, dude. Ever feel like a bully? Yeah, kinda. With this weapon, it definitely lays it on, doesn't it?
Never gonna give, never gonna give you up.
Whoops. I slipped. Whoopsie doodles. Parry him? I did. With the chicken leg. I parried his entire existence. He doesn't stand a chance against the Iberico Jamon. Iberico Jamon. Why is my chicken wing all rocky? What's up, Alexa? What's the weapon you're using? This is the Blood Fiend Arm. It's from the DLC. And it's just a strength arcane build. When you drop the chicken wing in gravel but still hungry. Oh, he didn't die. You guys see me absolutely wreck that fool? So I've got a mouthful of food. Trying not to talk with food in my mouth too much, you know? I try to have manners. Have you beaten the Tree Sentinel as a mage? Yeah. Several times. My incantation only playthrough and my sorcery only playthroughs, for example. Volcano manners. I see what you did there. All right, guys, you know the drill. Straight to Margit. Do I have to get the maps again? No.
Have they served but you? I can play turning root to aid you. You need go to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with. Shall I let my hand share them with me?
I don't know. I might mixed. We'll see. Thanks, Frost. Oh, you know what? I can't respec until after Renala, right? Never mind. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. Deathrite Bird, Nighttime Mountaintops. That's a way away. That's a ways away. Does the chat just not load for you guys sometimes? I get that issue more on Twitch than YouTube, but it does happen on both. Ow. No tail? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I could skip Stormvale Castle, but I would rather just fight through them. Hey, Grim, how you doing? Yeah, sometimes Crucible Knights just have to be bullied, you know? Has to be done. My dear teacher of parries. Yeah, the Crucible Knight is a great practice for parrying. Highly telegraphed attacks and all, you know? Not gonna lie, I miss seeing your pretty face. Well, if you haven't heard the news, you won't be seeing my face because I'm not gonna use a camera. I just prefer to not use camera on my content anymore. But I will be streaming more often again. Wife, I announced this earlier, Wife is going to become my editor. She already knows how to edit. So she's going to become my editor, so that way the videos on Skullyton can be worked on at the same time that I'm streaming. So you will see more of me. You have that head torch of invisibility. Head torch? Are you talking about the Labenter thing? No phase 2 for you.
Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
What's the next 100 days again? Subnautica. And that video will be out Tuesday or Wednesday.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether, and it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very well, at my hand.
Mm-hmm. No, I never did, Alex.
You there? Come.
Hey, bud.
It's tightly. God, you breached. Well, but of course.
The gates.
Open the gates! What are you doing? What's it? It's always me.
What a stupid idiot.
What did I do to you?
Oof. Hey, there's more of you. Can you guys stop shooting me with your damn crossbows? Thank you. Did you know he sells one ancient dragon smithing stone? Yep, I do. But screw him. Aw, Sag. Sounds good to me, Frost. Mm-hmm. Alright, so running up this way can be pretty problematic. I don't know if I'll be able to make it work or not, but we'll try. Exhibit A. Hey, look at that, I did it. Would you look at that? After 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, I saw the resemblance between those lions and the lion on Godfrey's back. Yep. Yes, sir. It's all the more reason that I thought during Godfrey's fight, specifically his phase 2, we would have to fight a lion alongside him, but instead he just kind of rips him in half. So, you know, that's cool. You know, that's cool. I'm not sure, Alex. Hello, Godric. Hello, bud. Oh, I thought that would stagger him.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Hey, Josh, been a fan of you since when you needed cooling. Yo, thanks, Sergey. When you do Journey 2, we have 28 total flasks? No. The max is 14. 14 plus 12. Possible to get a link to your sister site? If you're talking about my other channel, type !Scully. When you do that, Nightbot will return your command with a link directly to the channel. Change the armor? Nah, I'm good. Exactly. I'm going to wear this even harder now. Any thoughts on Mech Warrior 5 clans? I don't know. I like mechs. You guys know I enjoy mecha and Gunpla stuff in general, but Mech Warrior is just a little bit too slow-paced for me. I've never, like, I've played some of them, but I've never been, like, a major fan of those. You know what I mean? Subscribe? Right on, Rob. Thanks, man. But yeah, if you guys haven't subscribed to the other channel yet, make sure you do. That is where I'll be uploading all of my videos of my full playthroughs of games and talking about the experience of them and all. It's a good time. But also, if you haven't heard the news today, wife is going to become my editor. So this actually frees up a lot of time during the day, so that way I can return to stream. So I'll be streaming full time again. It's gonna be sick. Oh! I just stood up, dude. Hey, True Sons. So what the plan is right now, I'm just kind of casually playing Elden Ring. I'll finish up stream today, and I'm going to stream again tomorrow. Some more Elden Ring. But after that, I'm going to take a couple days to finish up the video that I'm currently working on, release that on the other channel, and then once that is out there, I will come up with a plan for whatever game it is that I'm going to play next, and then start streaming it.
Hello. Hello. Hello, it's Radahn, my mistress. But I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessed thug, please. The please.
You. Okay. What kind of games do you normally play? I'm a big fan of Souls-likes and survivals. So, you know, your typical From Software stuff, but also I really am into things like Valheim, Subnautica, Grounded, any other like story/survival games like that. I'm a big fan of. Right, I gotta do a thing here.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're first.
If I played the Night Springs DLC, what is that a DLC for? Hey, Gara. Return to Moria? Yeah, there's a chance I'll check that out. I would like to. What's up, Waxed? Oh, for Alan Wake? No, I haven't. Do I like Rust? I love Rust. I love Rust very dearly. It's a very good game.
The thug should be please. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
So essentially what the plan is, guys, is I'm going to... My goal going forward is a combination of things. I'm going to stop moving around so everyone can hear me clearly. I'm going to play whatever it is that I want to play, no matter what the viewership is like around it. My goal around streaming is to just have a good time hanging out with you guys, right? So I'm going to play what it is, what I want to play. And then every few games, I will hold a membership goal. And if we meet that membership goal, that means that we will load up marbles on stream, and whoever wins marbles on stream will pick a game for me to play. That is strictly if we hit the membership goal. And we have done this before on stream, and you guys loved it. You guys absolutely loved it, so we're going to do that more. So I'm going to play what it is that I want to play, but I'm also going to play what you guys want to see me play. Now, obviously, going forward, this means that not every game is for everyone, but I do ask that even if you're not so interested in a game, you come by and check it out anyway. I'm going to be checking out all sorts of new stuff, and who knows, maybe we'll discover stuff together that we didn't know that we would be into, right? That would be sick. I'd still watch you play. I'd still watch you even if you played I Am Bread. Hell yeah. Simp for crimp. Bog. Rock Simulator. Oh yeah, True Sons, you're good, man. You're good. I have indeed played Mortal Shell before. It's a good game. I enjoy it. I need to make it nighttime. Let's go get another Deathrite bird. Shall we? Yo, Garrett, thank you for 30 months of membership. Consider leaving a like if you're enjoying your time with Not a Cult. Love to see it. Thank you for 2.5 years. May, thank you for 28 months as well. Wait, this isn't a cult? This whole time, it's not a cult. Isn't that crazy? This whole time. Oh, damage. Okay. Cool. Cool, man. Cool. Hey, Anthony, thank you for 25 months as well. This membership number is so wrong. It is incorrect. Why have been sacrificing goats if it's not a cult? Hey, I don't question what you do in your spare time, okay? Is this the ultimate weapon? If you understand the moveset as well as the enemy moveset so you can hit the charged R2 at the right times, yeah, it's probably the ultimate weapon. It is probably the, it's like S+ tier. Yeah. I don't have the money to do anything. That's okay. You don't have to have money to do anything. You being here is always the most important thing. And I appreciate you being here. That's it, man. You are welcome to be here, whether you spend money here or not. That is the goal. Obviously, there's incentives, like I mentioned the whole marbles thing earlier, where the community can pick a game for me if we hit a certain membership goal. But it doesn't mean you have to partake at all. It's an incentive, which means it's optional. And I will never shame people for whether or not they can do that. Never, ever. Yo, Kiara, thank you for 5 gifted members, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. What time? 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, I know 4 p.m. is a time that I used to stream at, but I did move things up to 3 p.m. I'm pushing it back to 4 p.m. so that way Daz has more time to record and stream his content for his channel as well. If you guys don't know Daz, he makes Apex Legends and Marvel Rivals content. And he's my best friend, and I live with him. You should go check his channel out as well, if you're into that stuff. Obviously don't if you're not into it, but if you are, then definitely go show him some support. He's a good dude. Hey, Gara, thank you for 5 gifted subs on Twitch as well, dude. What a guy. What a lad. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You keep talking about the weapon like that, FromSoft is going to nerf it, so shush. You know, the crazy thing is they nerfed it once already, and it's still just the single best weapon in the game. They need to hit it with the nerf stick again. I'll be honest. Let's go down here. Yo, Daz, 29 months. There he is. That's the guy. That's the guy. I dropped 3,400 in my Invisalign this week. Oof. Dental stuff, man. Hey, Noble One. Hey, Subasa. Hey, Gaming Time. Just subscribe. Great stream. Thanks, man. You'll be seeing me do more of this with all sorts of games. I don't know what game I'm going to play next yet, but I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. I'll let you guys know on Discord. Which reminds me again, I did start a subreddit. It's specifically named after my alternate channel where I upload videos. So if you're a Reddit user, go join that subreddit. Everyone is free to post stuff there. You're able to post anything related to gaming. It can be tabletop gaming, it can be D&D stuff, tabletop RPGs, Warhammer, video games, all sorts of stuff there. Everything gaming related is welcome. You can even spread the word about gaming news if you have some. Anything and everything related to anything gaming at all. You can type !subreddit to get a link directly to it. Or just search up Scullyton on Reddit. Hey, thanks, Go Cry. Is Marvel Rivals worth it without in-game purchases? In-game purchases are just skins, right? Any game that offers nothing but skins as far as in-game purchases go, I mean, you're not really being held back by money-based balance, so I would say it's worth a try. And I will say it's been the second most popular game on Steam since it came out, so it's holding up very well. And I just based on I can't say because I've not played the game myself and I don't plan to. It's just not my type of game, but it is holding up well in popularity for a reason, right? Have a good night, Mixed. Blue, have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out. First room on console or PC? PC. Nearly everything I do will be PC. I don't stream through a console, and I very, very rarely play console games. The only time I play console games is if the game I want to play is exclusive to that platform. Outside of that, it's all PC. This guy can be a problem. Oh, dodged. Yep. Alright, dude. Problem solved.
please, no!
Let the curse take everything.
You merciless brutes, let the curse take everything.
Insta-bleed.
Okay.
How long does sitting affect you, and how do you prevent side effects of it? Do you mean like sitting in a chair IRL? You're supposed to stand for more than 2/3 of the day, or be on your feet for more than 2/3 of the day. And one of the main reasons behind that is because walking is part of your circulatory system. Contracting your muscles in your legs actually helps pump blood back up to the top half of your body. I don't know why I stuttered so much saying that, but yeah. Have a good night, Tyler. See you soon. Rename that weapon Hot Ones because it's the bomb. Why am I going this way? Is there a reason? I guess we can go beat up, what's her face? I can't think of her name just now. The Mid-Tor. Nice, waxed. The harmony. Yeah, your mom. That's what I'm doing. Watch you play is crazy though. You're smoking these fools. I've got well over 2,000 hours in the game. So it's just a lot of, I've spent a lot of time, not just this, but also I've played the mass majority of Souls-likes that exist, including every single From Software one. And many, many of the indie Souls-likes. I just have a lot of experience with this type of game. Oh! Dodged. Here, bud, chicken leg. This guy doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna get smacked as well. Oh, I missed. Never mind. There's a doggo on me. There you go. This is your first game from them, and I'm obsessed. Nice, dude. I would say Elden Ring is probably their... Yeah, it absolutely is the game with the most mass appeal that they have released. And I would say Armored Core is second. Based on... I don't know for sure on that, but I would say based on how popular the game is, especially how popular it was at release, that's kind of how I feel. Well, that was almost bad. So much content ahead of you, for sure. To return to a time when there were so many From Software games that I haven't played yet. Man. It's too caught up in other games. Understandable, I mean. It wasn't until this game came out that From Software was really launched into the limelight. Obviously, a lot of people already knew of them, and they were growing in popularity with specifically every Dark Souls release, and then Sekiro. But Elden Ring is where it became like a... If you play video games, you know of Elden Ring, right? And that's just kind of how it became with this game's release. Do I plan on playing Wukong a second time? Nah. I didn't enjoy that game nearly enough to justify that. I would be bored pretty quickly. The biggest complaint I have with that game is just like every enemy feels insanely tanky for no reason other than just making them feel tanky, which is a very bad gameplay mechanic by default. It's fine to make the occasional enemy and the bosses tanky, but to make so many of the enemies in the game tanky is just dumb. It makes it so when you are experiencing the combat, it will make any weakness in the combat extremely bright. Which is, which leads into my next complaint with the game. The combat felt extremely stale about halfway through the game because most of the combat is pressing one singular button, which just is not it. Now, by default, that doesn't make it a bad game. It is a good game, but not good enough to justify more than one playthrough for me. Hello, doggy. I think there is a way to improve Souls-like systems. I'm thinking about making some video about how to approach Souls-like games, but I'm thinking first question too. I don't really know, because one of my first thoughts is that one of the things that makes this type of game shine is obviously the combat. So how do you improve the combat in a game like Elden Ring that already has a wide variety of weapons and tools that you can use across the board between like actual throwables and things like magic and stuff, special attacks like Ash of Wars? How do you improve on a system that's already pretty solid? I don't really know. Oh yeah, I love Armored Core. I've been a lifelong fan of Armored Core though, True Sons. I have an admittedly massive bias when it comes to Armored Core. I knew I was going to like Armored Core 6 before it even came out. You know what I mean? I have played every single Armored Core game through several times. In fact, during my burnout phase, one of the first things I did to just kind of forget the world for a while is play through Armored Core 6 again to 100% it. So I have done a total of 4 playthroughs of Armored Core 6 now. And that's on the low end for how many times I've played all the other Armored Core games. So I have a pretty big bias there. Big fan. Big fan. I think if they want to improve Souls-likes overall, this is also a personal bias. I love the open world concept, but I think that if they're going to do the open world concept, they need to have more legacy dungeons. Now that this game is lacking in legacy dungeons, you know, specifically things like Stormvale, Leyndell, you know, things like that, those are all great. But I think if they want to improve on the concept of Elden Ring, they need to do more of that. They need to do more of that. They also need to make it so the open world feels more... I don't want to say lived in, but something about the open world segments of the game. Sometimes you go a very long time without having anything worth interacting with. Now, for a first playthrough, sure, you're going to explore everything because you never know where you can find useful items, right? But I think most people will agree the mass majority of useful items that you find are in the open world. I'm sorry, are in legacy dungeons, right? There are exceptions to that, of course. Obviously, there are exceptions. The weapon I'm using right now is a weapon that's found in the open world in the DLC, right? So that's not a universal thing. But I'm saying the mass majority of useful items are probably found in legacy dungeons, and rightfully so. But there has to be something more to make it worth going through beyond a first playthrough. I will say, obviously, first playthrough is most important, right? But I just feel like there has to be something more there. What about a dungeon system like Bloodborne? Yeah, I've been saying that since this game came out, that I'm surprised they haven't included a system like that here. They have all these different parts to all these dungeons that they've added to the game. Why not make it so they take those same ideas, procedurally generate them to make dungeons that you can just run through, and also make a system like Bloodborne that's maybe a little bit further in depth, that allows us to find very specific rare items only in those special procedurally generated dungeons.
And it will be I have high look. And it will be I have high look.
Okay, that's done. Get rid of the giant crows and Caelid in the mountaintops. Obviously, there's the boss rush idea. I think there's two different ways they can go about this. Specifically, I think it's better to make it so if you kill every single boss, including the hidden bosses, in a single playthrough, then it can unlock a boss rush mode. I think that's the better way than just completing the game, because that means that in the boss rush mode, there's never going to be a mystery as to what's in there, because you defeated every boss, and therefore have unlocked the privilege to go through a boss rush mode. Right? And maybe this is the old school gamer in me that wants this type of stuff, because I grew up in a time where doing certain things in video games unlocks secret characters, right? One of the most obvious ones is think of literally any fighting game that came out when I was a kid. You know, the old school Tekken games, Super Smash Brothers, you know, where you play through with certain characters, or you defeat certain characters in a certain fashion in single player, and it unlocks more characters. Or sometimes even skins, like skins for characters, right? That's probably just the old school gamer in me, but I still think that needs to be a thing. In a lot of modern games, it would add so much value. I really think it would just kind of bring that back. They could even go deeper with it, where the boss rush mode, you can set the quality of bosses. And what I mean by this is how much health and damage they do based on New Game Plus level. So say Elden Ring, you can scale the game up all the way to New Game Plus 7, and then the scaling stops. So if you go through the game, you unlock boss rush mode. If you go through New Game Plus, and defeat every single boss in New Game Plus, then it unlocks Boss Rush Plus, where you can scale every single boss in Boss Rush mode to New Game Plus quality. Why am I going this way? And then you can do it again on New Game Plus 2 and 3, all the way to 7. But you have to go through and defeat every single boss in order to unlock that next stage. Right? Like, that's the type of stuff that I would aspire to actually do and would make New Game Plus worth doing. Someone get this man a video game company. These are just old school gaming ideas, man. This is stuff that, like, it just seems obvious to me. I played a lot of games growing up, and I play a lot of games now. These are ideas that have already been tried out and exist in other games. I just think that it needs to continue being applied to modern games because it was something that would add so much value. Even if it came in as like a DLC thing later on. Like, sure, maybe they don't want to add any more content to Elden Ring, but what's to say maybe a year after Shadow of the Erdtree, they drop a DLC that's just Boss Rush mode, and it has that concept that I just talked about, where you can just keep scaling them up based on completing the base game. What level should I try to kill Godric? Between 30 and 40 is fine. Give me a second. I'm going to close up this food. Hold on. All right. As you can see, guys, I have thought about this stuff a lot. I mean, there was a point in my life where I wanted to be a video game designer, but then I dropped out of school because I quickly started losing my love of the whole idea. I realized that when it came to programming, it would get stale for me quickly. And so I haven't written a single line of code in, God, 15 years? 16? Yeah, my wife just brought up an idea. The last time she wrote a line of code was for MySpace HTML. That's where I got started too. Okay, boomer. I know. I know. I guess I just kind of miss the days of going through a game and the game giving me a reason to play through again, whether it be in a different fashion or the same fashion to just unlock things. Oh, how'd I hit both there? That was weird. When someone would remove you from the top friends list? Yeah. The drama, man. The drama. Tom will forever be my #1 friend. True. Same gen. How's it going, dude? This thing is the most of the thing you said From Software already did in the past games, but they're not doing in Elden Ring? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, is there a boss rush mode in Sekiro? Is that the game they did a boss rush mode in? MySpace OG days? Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the type of stuff that, like, developers do again and again. They'll have these features that people love, and then they just won't take those same features and apply it to their future titles, and I don't understand why. Maybe it's a matter of they just don't see it in the vision at the time. Because of course, like a video game is all based on a vision, right? It's all based on an idea that just ends up developing into a further idea based on the path that they take in the process, right? But there are certain things like that that I just don't understand why they exclude when it's something like that that people clearly enjoy. But at the same time, they do have telemetry data. They do have access to data that shows what people use and what people do in the game. So maybe the telemetry said it wasn't worth their time. Maybe it wasn't something people did enough. And of course, when it comes to everything that we enjoy, it's never completely objective, right? Every single video game is subjective to everyone, now as to whether or not we'll enjoy the experiences involved. MRIC, yeah, I use that as well. And yeah, From Software is definitely known for straying away from things that they've already done. It's why they probably won't. There will never be an Elden Ring 2. It's why there will never be a Sekiro 2. It's likely why there will never be a Bloodborne 2. That's just they choose to take on new experiences instead. They prefer to do that, which is totally all right in itself too. My perspective is just my perspective. And I don't have access to the telemetry that they have, of course. That's all their data. And they're gonna hold on tight to that because those are the things that they're able to further their own goals on. These are just, I'm just kind of expressing like what I would like to see personally. But I don't ever expect everyone to universally agree with that idea either. Because of course, saying one thing and thinking it sounds good doesn't mean that it will actually be good. And that can be a pretty hard lesson to learn. As much as you can want things and think that it'll be for the benefit, it doesn't mean it's completely true. Because once again, subjectivity. I'm sorry, Moongrum. You never had a chance? Are you not getting bored of so much Elden Ring? This is my first playthrough of Elden Ring in like 5 months. So currently, no. But all the same, I'll be playing more games very soon. Oh, really, Jen? Interesting. Friendster? Oh my god, I've never thought about Friendster in ages. Hey, right on, Toby.
Point, 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 point.
Okay. I hate that she did that. That is just bad RNG right there. Fuck. There we go.
My dear daughter, we
Chicken wing.
light into being.
Nah, I have no interest in Dark Souls 2, man. If I'm going to play any Dark Souls, it will not be 2. It'll be 1 or 3.
Where did he flee?
How do you combat video game boredom? By playing different games.
From whence he hide?
A fine example of what I mean by this, Evelina, is the first time I ever experienced video game burnout was soon after I moved out of my parents' house for the first time. I say move out of my parents' house for the first time. I haven't moved back. Now, when I moved out, I was 21, I believe. And because I was, working a lot, and the trip to and from home was just like, we lived like half an hour away from home, and so, there was an hour of driving every day on top of 8+ hours every day. It just, by the time I got home, I had no energy to do anything, and whenever I would try to play video games, I wouldn't be having too much of a good time, which caused me to burn out of it. I put my resentment because of my exhaustion onto video gaming. So what I did then is I stopped playing all the same old stuff that I would, because I would go to things like Battlefield, Call of Duty, your typical AAA games for a very long time. If it was a AAA game at that time, then it was something that would have my attention and I would check it out. So what I started doing is I had an idea to just try out something else. I started playing indie games for the first time ever. And one of the first ones I went for was a little old game called FTL, Faster Than Light. And it turned out to be such an awesome experience that it revitalized my entire life and love for video gaming. FTL. If you've never heard of it, look it up. Fantastic game. Basically, the idea is you try to make your way from sector to sector in a spaceship while combating a variety of different types of ships, both for the Empire, whatever the Empire is called in that game, I can't remember. You're a rebel ship trying to warn your fellow rebels that the Empire is going to attack them, so you have to make your way across. And all the while, there's these different elements like asteroid fields that you run into. You end up fighting other ships, and you can target like different ship systems. You can target like their oxygen producer. You can target their weapon systems. You can attack their shield systems. All sorts of stuff. And all the while, you can actually board enemy ships, and enemy ships can board you, and you have to attack and defend all that all the while. It's incredibly good. Incredibly good game. But that game was one of the very first indie games I ever played. That and, what's the other one? No Time to Explain. Oh my god, that game is good too. No Time to Explain. A couple of the first indie games I've ever played, and I fell in love with them. And that opened my eyes to a wider variety of gaming than I knew actually existed at the time, which completely killed my video game burnout. Oh yeah, I played a lot of Binding of Isaac as well. Oh my god, Binding of Isaac is incredibly good. Have a great night, Janet. Take it easy. You have no time to explain, but just tell us the title. What factors do you include when you're looking for new games? What concepts or elements do you look for in a new game or draw you to it enough to play it? So ever since I played those games that I just mentioned, Hannah, it becomes a matter of I have eyes for a lot of different games. So what it really boils down to is what I'm in the mood for. Say if I'm in the mood for a survival game, then I just look up a list of survival games, because you can go on things like Steam and then look up different tags of games. You can just click survival and it will give you a whole list of survival, and I'll look through all these games and just pick one that seems like it could be a good time based on the trailers and the screenshots that they show you. And obviously, reviews can sway a little bit there, though I don't weigh too heavily on reviews because I do like a lot of games that a lot of people consider to be bad. But that's ultimately it. You can just go on the internet and look up like games like Elden Ring, and then you'll get a whole list of Souls-likes. And then you can just kind of look through and go from there. That's pretty much it. And I mean, when I say that my eyes are drawn to a lot of different games, I mean, I have played thousands and thousands of different games. A wide variety of games across the board. Everything that you can think of, I've played something in that genre. I would say these days, the only genres that I'm not drawn to are sports and racing. But I'll check everything else out. It doesn't mean that I'm guaranteed to play it, of course, but I always give things a look. In your opinion, what old school game had the best unlockables? You know, I'm a bit... growing up, I was a big fan of going through unlockables for fighting games because they gave you different characters that had, you know, their own special movesets. The first couple games that come to mind here are Mortal Kombat Trilogy and Super Smash Brothers. Just playing through the games and then unlocking characters, man. I'll never forget when I accidentally unlocked, like, Captain Falcon for the first time in Super Smash Brothers. And then I played the character for the first time, and then I used Falcon Punch on someone, and then just instantly killed them. I was blown away. Falcon Punch! The 2009 Demon Souls? Yeah. Yeah. Not in a very long time, but yeah. So yeah, ultimately, my faster answer to that question is it's whatever I'm feeling in the mood for. And my mood will change based on a variety of factors. It could be like... Okay, a good example is when Monster Hunter Wilds was announced, it put me in the mood to play a Monster Hunter game. And so I played a little bit of Monster Hunter World. If you guys remember, I played some World on stream and had a good time. So sometimes it's just a matter of being reminded that something in that vein exists, and it makes me want to play it. I'm sure when From Software announces their next Souls-like game outside of Elden Ring Night Rain, it'll be like, oh, I'm going to go back and play Elden Ring then. Or maybe Dark Souls 3, or Bloodborne, or something. Monster Hunter mentioned. Ever found any indie game that surprised you with how good they turned out to be? I've been branching out so much, and the quality of a lot of indie games I've found can be better than AAA games. That's great. Yes, FTL is a good example of what I'm talking about. But also a couple surprises for me that have happened recently are Stray. Stray was incredible. There was another one. Hold on, give me a second. I can just look up games that I've played on stream. There's another indie title that definitely has my mind in this regard. Just give me a second to look. Let's see. Oh, I really liked V Rising. I don't know if V Rising is indie or not, but I loved that game. That game was awesome. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Another Crab's Treasure was surprisingly good. No Rest for the Wicked was my personal game of the year last year. I don't know if those games are indie or not, but... Oh, you know what? Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. You guys remember that game? Holy, that game was awesome. Enshrouded was good, though it's even better now with the added content. Lords of the Fallen I liked a fair bit. Lies of P, another good example. I think that one's more like AA, So not quite indie, not quite AAA, but I really like that one. There was something else though. I'm pretty sure I played something in the last indie in the last couple of years that kind of blew my mind. I just can't remember right now. Bleak Faith Forsaken. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and say it as well. I said this in Discord the other day. I liked Atomic Heart quite a bit. But that's just because it reminded me so much of BioShock. Valheim is indie, right? I love Valheim. I actually just finished up another playthrough of Valheim. That's why I put out a video on it last month. Oh, I guess that's it. I'm looking through this and I'm not seeing anything else that's indie that I've played on stream. I cannot see. Yeah, there's Stray. That game was excellent, man. That game was excellent. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. Tunic? Oh, Tunic is so good. Guys, I still will say it till I'm blue in the face. There's two games that if you enjoy Legend of Zelda at all, go play Tunic and Death's Door. Those two games, man, so good. More so Death's Door than Tunic. I'm sorry, more... I said that incorrectly. More so Tunic than Death's Door, but they're both very, very good games. How you doing, Laura? Try Core Keeper? I've heard great things about Core Keeper. It might be fun to make a video on that game. I played 100 Days of Core Keeper, possibly. Play Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's also very good, though I'll admit I've only played a couple hours of it. Firewatch is also very good, yes. Hey, Miss Bradica. Oh yeah, Death's Door is amazing, dude. No Rest for the Wicked, is it a Souls-like? Imagine if Diablo or PoE was crossed over into a Souls-like. Yeah. Such a good game. Yes, Kena Bridge of Spirits. Yes, another indie title that is absolutely mind-blowing for the quality, not only graphically, but gameplay-wise. Kena Bridge of Spirits. Another one to look into. Especially the first major boss, man. The cutscene you get after defeating the first major boss. That's a tearjerker moment, man. I'll never forget it. It was actually one of the first games that I streamed on my YouTube channel. I don't know how many of you guys were here for it. I know, I'm pretty sure Thanos was. But that was one of the very first games that I streamed when I started streaming on YouTube. And it was, I remember it was a moment because I'm sitting there watching the cutscene. I'm trying not to cry. What a time. At this point, do we still consider Hellblade an indie title? Nah, it has AAA support from Microsoft after the first game, and they bought that studio out and all that.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me. I will.
I don't think it's right to consider a studio bought by a massive publisher or a massive company with massive publishing potential like Sony or Microsoft as indie any longer. They'll still try to hold on to the title of indie because that, you know, being called indie by itself is an appeal of sorts, right? But it's I really would not consider it that anymore. when they sign on and say you have unlimited funding, or, you know, you're going from a few $100,000 to $1 million in funding to, you know, tenfold that, I don't think we can really call that much indie any longer. Yeah, yeah, back when you were Abitosin, right? Okay, got the Sight of Grace here, yes. I just inhaled saliva. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. I know, right, dude? It's been a long time. Just about finishing up BG3 and I have no idea what to play next, which is weird. I usually have a list. I would say, Laura, if you're really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, you should take a look at Larian's older stuff if you haven't yet. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are both very good games. I would start there. I'm gonna kill this boss in here because this boss is fun to kill. Oh, Josh, you've played Zero Seivert? I have not. I have not, but I've seen a certain amount of gameplay on it, and it looks fantastic. Have DOS 2, maybe I'll try that next. And that is if you still want to do like more of that type of gameplay. Just kind of give yourself a glimpse of where Larian came from, because those, you know, those games are still very good. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3, they've leveled up a lot, right? They've become a much more popular studio since then. But yeah. Very good games. Trek to Yomi, also awesome. I like that game a lot, yeah. I remember when I sat through that game and completed it all on the hardest difficulty on day 1. I missed. That was the first non-Elden Ring Josh stream I saw. Yeah. I think it was after a couple playthroughs of Elden Ring I played that. It was a good time. Wizard with a Gun is another great indie title. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of... Oh, what's the game called? Into the Breach. Into the Breach is another turn-based tactical game on a smaller scale where you're controlling these mechs and tanks, and you have like a certain amount of moves to clear the board or complete an objective before you get wiped out or you lose the mission. Very good time as well. And there's also Tactical Breach Wizards, which is pretty similar idea, also indie title. It has a lot of talking in it, but it is very, very, very good. Tactical Breach Wizards is incredibly fun. I recommend that one as well. Enter the Gungeon is another good example. Yeah, Enter the Gungeon. Oh, you know what? Probably, I don't know if it would be the single most popular indie game in recent years, but I'm sure it's up there. Vampire Survivors. A little old game that you can pick up for like $4.99 or less and has hundreds of hours of gameplay. Incredibly fun gameplay at that. Have a good night, man. It's great to have you here. And that opens up the window to all sorts of similar titles alongside Vampire Survivors. One of my personal favorites is Death Must Die. And obviously I mentioned earlier, what's it called? The Rock and Stone game. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. There you go. And also Halls of Torment, which is another very, very good one. I played Halls of Torment on stream at one point. Had a great time doing that. What do you consider is the key to consider an indie game to be superb? I mean, just like any other AAA title, it's a matter of, did I have a good time playing it? And if so, what does the gameplay loop offer that makes me want to play it more? That makes me stick around and continue to check it out? It's all the same as any other game. Take it easy, Pop, man. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, for Shark mentioned that as well, Cult of the Lamb. I've heard great things about it. I haven't played it myself, but I've heard great things. Any tips for Borealis, the freezing fog? I get him halfway, but I can't seem to get past his freezing breath. The big thing you want to use against him are strike weapons and fire. If you can combine the two somehow, even better. Get a large club or something, put a fire Ash of War on it, set your weapon ablaze, ride around on your horse and swipe at the legs until it's dead. That's what I do. Didn't mean to do that. I don't even know why I'm coming up here. I don't know why I went this way. Too early. Yeah, I remember I was excited for it, and then I just never played it, Elgranon. I don't really remember why either. But knowing how my brain works in the past and everything, I would imagine that it had something around the idea of I was afraid that viewership would be non-existent with it. This is a very common streamer issue. where when we want to play certain games, but we don't because we're afraid that people won't want to watch. Hey, Head Papa. What was it you played for the Q&A? Soulstone Survivor? Yeah, Soulstone Survivor. Another Survivor type that was very fun. Oof. I never grabbed any of the deck disc stuff, so gotta be careful of these guys up here. Because I don't have any deck disc stuff, they're going to be aggressive. Yeah, and that's the ultimate problem that we have, Southern. That's exactly what I'm speaking on. And it creates this expectation because streamers fall into the trap of wanting people to tune in, that they'll just kind of play what people will tune in for that they know they tuned in for before, and then they end up getting burned out. A tale as old as streaming itself. Night Rain looks amazing. What's your thoughts? I don't know what to think about it yet. My major concern with it is I think a lot of people are not going to like it because it's not going to be your typical Souls-like. It's going to offer a gameplay loop that a lot of people going into it have never experienced before, and because of that, they're not going to like it nearly as much as they thought they would, and that's going to cause an issue by default. Damn, too early. I watched Josh bash goats with a club for hours. I think I can just tune in for anything. Never forget the archery only playthrough. The bow only playthrough. What do you think of games like Borderlands? I love looter shooters. I just, I gotta say, I used to love looter shooters. I don't know so much anymore. I can't tell if it's a me problem and I just have, like, grown away from them and don't like them as much, or if the games that have come out in that genre of games that are just not as good. I have a really hard time figuring that out. I absolutely adored Borderlands 1 and 2, specifically 2. I loved The Division 1 and most of 2. And I've played a lot of other, like, loot-based games in general, and I just love loot. I love loot so much that I call myself a loot goblin, you know? I even have an emote for it. But I've either outgrown that type of gameplay, or the games that have come out in the past few years in that genre are just not as good as they used to be. I can't tell which. Because I hated Borderlands 3. I hated Tiny Tina's Borderlands game. I used to love Destiny 1. I don't really like Destiny 2, but I blame that largely on the whole live service idea more than the actual game itself. I can't think of any looter shooter that I found to be actually enjoyable since Destiny 1, Borderlands 2, and mostly the Division 1. I just don't enjoy them the same way anymore. The first Descendant, nothing about that game appealed to me. Nope, I couldn't even be bothered to try it. Thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I enjoyed the first one enough, though I never completed it. I'm not sure if I'll play the second one or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, looting can be very satisfying, as well as making a unique build. I mean, this is also largely why a lot of people like games like Diablo and PoE 2, because it's that very same gameplay loop, but instead of being a looter-shooter, it's just like your typical ARPG, right? And I enjoyed the hell out of some Diablo, I'll tell you that. I even like Diablo 4. Diablo 2 is my favorite, but Diablo 4 is probably my second favorite Diablo. Concord. I didn't even see so much as a single second of gameplay for that one. The Bone Daddy build was so nasty. Do you know how satisfying it was to get a build like that going when everyone was saying Necromancer was the worst class you could play? And then being like one of the first streamers to hit level 100 with a very powerful build? Felt good, man, let me tell you. I'm not really the bragging type, but that felt good. Especially because I don't typically play that type of game anymore. Typically. It's very rare that I do. People went from second guessing your class choice to asking for the build. Yep. Yep. Oof, oof, oof. Oof. I said oof. Yeah, major Witcher vibes. Major Witcher vibes here. Actually watching your Necromancer build on Diablo 4 right now, right when you're doing the renowned stuff. Nice. Nice, man. Right, I got you, Liddy. I understand. You need to make a cover of that song? Let's go see if we can beat up Lanceax. The defensive trebuchet. I always talk shit about the defensive trebuchet. I just don't think it's a good idea. And yet, every time I come here, I seem to get hit by them. I might be in the wrong. Might be in the wrong. Grab a free larval tier real quick. Thank you. Do you play games like Grand Theft Auto? I will say that I don't generally go out of my way to play them. But if I am to play them, it's usually like a one playthrough of the single player story, and that is it. I don't like the multiplayer like at all. And when I was younger, me and my friends would just like hop on and cause chaos just because, and that was like pretty much the name of the game. If you remember like the old cheat codes to get all the weapons and spawn vehicles and stuff, like in Grand Theft Auto 3, you can spawn the, what was it, the Rhino tank? And then you can actually make it so you turn the turrets around to the back, and then you move forward while firing the turret, and eventually you gain so much speed that you end up flying. We would do stuff like that. But generally, it's just like I play through the story once and then never play it again. I've done that for all of them. But at the same time, in no way, shape, or form are any of them games that I would consider anywhere near my favorites, by any means.
The Black Knife.
How hard is the DLC? The DLC is significantly harder than the base game, I would say. But it is mitigated by just getting the Shadow Tree fragments. I believe it's Shadow Tree level 14 is when even the late game DLC stuff is of equal level to you. I'm pretty sure that's the point. So then that you like the scaling equality is equal, if that makes sense. So once you get to that point, it's a lot of the difficulty is mitigated by that. Should I fight Mogi level 50? I mean, you can. If you've never played the base game and done like gone to the DLC, I wouldn't. I would say, you know, complete the base game first. So that way you get, you know, everything that you can possibly have to go forward with. It's not mandatory, but I would recommend. No stamina. Hey Don, welcome to the channel. I do not understand Portuguese nor Brazilian Portuguese, so I apologize for that. If you could repeat what you're saying in English, that would mean a lot. Yeah, technique for Black Knife Assassin. Hit with big stick. It's crazy how weak they are to that. Find big stick, poke them with it endlessly. Oh, right, Frost. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I mean, if you have experience with it already, there's nothing wrong with going in at level 50 or whatever. And plus, everything in the DLC gives so many more runes than the base game that when you go through and you start defeating everything there, you'll be able to level up very fast as well. Not to mention it has a plethora of weapons that are very fun to use too. One of my favorites is still the backhand blades, but also there's the light greatswords, which are a very good time too.
I see thee. Smoldering with that wretch.
Okay. You know what else I kind of hope for their next game? Beyond Elden Ring Night Rain? From Software's next game. I hope they do it like they did with Dark Souls 3, where you can find very special amulets of increased power, and even make it so you can find unique items only in New Game Plus. I would love if they did that again. Oof. Nice, dude. How's it not a single stagger here? How did I not get a stagger? So you're excited for Night Rain? I'm pretty indifferent right now. Maybe I'll get more excited when it's closer, but I gotta say right now I'm just not like... I'm not pining for it by any means. Yeah, I agree, Laura. I completely agree. Have a good night, Miss Bradica. Also, a reminder, folks, I am returning to stream full-time. Wife is going to become my video editor, so she'll be working on my videos going forward, specifically for my other channel. And so, because of that idea, you'll be seeing me a lot more often. What I'm going to do is I am going to stream again tomorrow, but from there, I'm going to take a couple days to finish up the video that I'm currently working on. And when that is all done, you'll be seeing me a lot more again. You have to play Night Rain with 3 other people? No, 2 other people. It's groups of 3, but you can play solo as well. You can play solo or with groups of 3 total. Hey, Len. Okay. am I doing from here? What is it that I want to do? I don't need the bell bearing. I guess we just go work our way into the city, huh? Hey, right on, Len. That's sick, man. Do you build your own character in Night Rain, or is it pre-made characters? No idea. I have to imagine you would be able to make your own characters. I have to imagine you would start with like a specific character, just like you do in this, and then my guess is that you'll be rewarded for killing enemies and like going around the world and looting, and you'll find different things that you can equip. And every time you go through, it'll be random. Much like any other roguelike or roguelite type of game would have you do. So that's my guess. Now, as to whether everything you find is good for your character, no, that won't be the way of it, of course. It never is.
Is custom well.
You're the most social Elden Ring streamer I know. Hey, thanks, man. I do try to speak with everyone as much as possible. Oof. I thought I had a tiny sliver of stamina left, but I did not. What's your favorite thing about the Elden Ring DLC? Just like the base game, it was very much so the exploration. It was just nice to explore more. That's how I feel about most open world games, though. That's always the number one thing for me. Just going around exploring and finding cool things to do, cool things like cool items, you know? Bosses that are typically not something you would see, specifically as part of the main story, you know? I hate these snails. Yeah, Algernon's got you, Frost. Things move so fast in New Game Plus. Yeah. To be fair, though, I am skipping most things. I'm just kind of taking little pit stops here and there to just kill things. Okay. I think this is the first time I've seen you play New Game Plus. Yeah, I generally don't because most of the time it just ends up like this where it's just a waffle stomp, you know? Even going up to New Game Plus 7, you can typically make it look a lot like this. As long as you level up your character. If you don't level up your character, it's a different thing, right? Like if you limit yourself there. But typically, if you keep leveling up, then most New Game Plus and beyond playthroughs just look like this. All the way up to plus 7. That's why I just don't bother with it. It just really isn't worth it. Pardon me, lads. I must go. Trying it once was kind of bored. Yeah, starting a new character is much more interesting. New Game Plus is easy till 4 or 5, and then they turn into meat sponges. They get more health, but if you optimize your build properly, it's largely the same with just a slightly larger amount of health. It's really not so different. Especially because they don't get any new moves or anything, so if you already have the experience dodging their moves and stuff, it's really not crazy. It's more just, it's a very artificial way of inflating difficulty. Very artificial. It's why I advocate for New Game Plus to just have unique things going on. They want New Game Plus and beyond to be such an integral part of the experience of playing, and yet they don't really seem to do much to make it worth pursuing, which is very odd to me. On the other hand, it could be very easy content. If you're a content creator, whether it be streamer or, you know, you make videos, you know, doing things in your typical fashion of, oh, I did a level 1 playthrough all the way through New Game Plus 7, or, you know, doing no-hit playthroughs or no-death playthroughs all the way to New Game Plus 7 and beyond, you know what I mean? Stuff like that can make good content. And that's why you see a lot of content creators even still doing that, because it's a straightforward idea that they can make content and therefore money off of. And I don't blame them for that at all. Because a lot of people do find it interesting. No harm, no foul, right? Can't blame them at all. At least Armored Core 6 unlocks more story through each New Game Plus run. Yeah, new story and new items. So if you choose like different things and you go all the way through New Game Plus 3 in Armored Core 6, you end up with getting very secret missions through All Mind that give you very special All Mind weapons, including the Kurosawa. It's unfortunate the Kurosawa is not better, but it's still a very cool thing. If you're a long-time Armored Core fan, finding that weapon through that method is like, it's an amazing feeling. It's like, oh my god, I found the weapon that's named after one of the developers of the original games. Cool. That's sick, you know? Wish the Moonlight Greatsword in AC6 was better. I do too. Generally, in most games, it is like one of the top tier weapons, but at the same time, as cool as it is to see it in the game, and it was very much so an expectation, it is cool to see them take an alternate route with how melee weapons work in general in Armored Core. Because in the past, it was very much so just swords do slash. That's it. And then eventually they came out with the parry blades, which became the pile bunkers. a little bit later on, and that was like a groundbreaking thing at the time, which is very cool to see. I think that was Armored Core 3. And obviously from then, they've included different types of weapons that do different things across the board, which is awesome. Like, when I went through and played through Armored Core 6 again and 100%ed it, I loved using the pile bunkers so much. And then I found the chainsaw, and I switched over to that. The chainsaw was also awesome to use. Just because it worked a little bit differently, you know? And if you did land a full charge of that thing properly, it would 100 to 0 a lot of enemies real easily. So cool. No, we're not talking Assassin's Creed. We're talking Armored Core. Which I am hoping that they do for Armored Core like they've done a lot of their past games. Throughout Armored Core's history, they usually do at least one spin-off of a generational title. What I mean in this regard is Armored Core 1 had a couple of spin-offs like Ninebreaker, they had Masters of the Arena, and another one that I can't think of off the top of my head. Armored Core 2, and then Armored Core 2 Another Age, Armored Core 3, Armored Core 3 Silent Line, Armored Core 4, Armored Core 4 Answer. And then they didn't do one for Armored Core 5 because it just didn't perform well as a game. So I am hoping that with the reception around 6, that they do another spin-off. I really hope they get back to that because a lot of the time the spin-offs offer very unique things for the franchise. And I really want to see a return to form for that. I would love it so much. The Armored Core 5 had Liberation. I thought it was just called Armored Core 5 Liberation. I thought that was just the full title. Much like Armored Core 6 is Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Right? Am I incorrect about that? I'm pretty sure that's the way of it, right? I skipped 5, so I thought it was a DLC. Ah, I see. Okay, I got you. I'm pretty sure that was the way of it. But again, like, even though I'm a big Armored Core fan, I did like 5, but not nearly as much as the rest of the franchise. That was one of the very few Armored Core games that I only played once. Like, I only played Masters of the Arena once as well. Your thoughts on the bird farm? I mean, I don't mind if people do it. It's their gameplay, you know? If they prefer to play the game like that, that's up to them. I personally, when I'm playing, I prefer to just let the natural progression become what it is. But I'm also the type of player where I try to go out of my way to get better at games all the time. And so because of that, because I let natural progression do its thing, I end up in a situation where even if something is kicking my ass, I will try to brute force it. Not brute force it as in, like, do things that are, like, cheesy, but more brute force it where I will keep attempting it until I succeed in a way that is going along with what my build is, generally. Pre-nerf Balteus was a nightmare. Yeah, he was quite the monster. Not to mention the game's launch performance was it had like these little micro stutters. So whenever all these, like, whenever the million missile barrage is coming at you, you end up like having this micro stutter when he launches them, and then just before they land. Every single time. Never got into Armored Core. I've always been a big fan. I still remember the first day I discovered it was from a demo disc that I got from a PlayStation magazine. When PlayStation 1 had all those demo discs, man. So many great games to explore and discover on those things. And I remember I loaded in and it told me to customize my mech. It was either just before the first mission or after the first mission where you could customize your mech. And I was able to switch up the arms that were holding a rifle and a sword to these autocannon arms. They were just literal like cannons equipped to the arms, like right at the shoulder socket, and the barrels went straight forward, and I was like, oh my god, this is going to be the rest of my life. And I have loved Armored Core since that moment. I'll never forget it. And that's one thing that Armored Core 6 actually sorely missed. There was no weapon arms. You had arms that could hold weapons, but no straight up like attached at the shoulder weapons. Like shoulder mounted weapons, but I mean like shoulder socket. You know what I mean? That's one thing that game was sorely missing. I wish they had. What's your favorite build? One of my favorite builds is my Black Flame Assassin. I'm sorry, Black Flame Monk, rather. Sorry. I just basically equipped myself to look like a Black Flame Monk from the game. And used all that stuff. And it was great. Very good time. Armored Core reminds you of Rifts? Oh yeah, like a Glitter Boy type situation. Love me some Rifts, man. Played that a lot when I was younger. If you don't know what Rifts is, it's a tabletop RPG similar to D&D, but it encompasses both fantasy and sci-fi. Do you like Dex, Strength, Arcane Faith, or Intelligence? Which is your favorite? Out of those stats, I generally mostly go with Dex. Generally. I like curved swords and backhand blade type stuff a lot. Daggers are a pretty common thing for me. Sounds good, Miss Bredica. Sounds good. Yeah, I can't say I would recommend going back and playing older Armored Core games because compared to modern standards, they'll probably feel extremely janky. But Armored Core 6 itself is definitely something I would wholeheartedly recommend. If you're a fan of anything mech related whatsoever, it's a must play. If you enjoy sci-fi whatsoever, also must play. Hey, Watchful. Was that the real Moog? No, that was Sewer Moog. Moog the Omen. Got a Glitter Boy and a Centurion armor guy? Nice, dude. When I played Rifts, I had the Glitter Boy. We also did some vampire assassin stuff, like the offshoot that they had for that, like the alternate rulebook. And I also had a, what's the psychic warrior called? Is it Cyber Knights? We had a squad of Cyber Knights and we roleplayed as that as well.
My utmost for bringing me to the base here.
The Gatling guns and
and
AC6 were
thus
so
I
fun,
shall
yeah.
Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
I like Gundam and sci-fi, so maybe I will. Yeah, you'll love it then. I would have to say you'll probably like it a lot. Especially because Gundam is generally a little faster paced than most mech stuff, which is perfect for Armored Core. Armored Core is some of the fastest paced mech business you'll see. Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? You know, this might sound weird, but honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh. And I'm not talking the shows. If we're talking like the shows, then Pokemon. But if we're talking from a trading card game standpoint or a video game standpoint, then Yu-Gi-Oh. For two reasons. I think the art on the trading cards, largely being based on Egyptian stuff, is much cooler in Yu-Gi-Oh! I find that whole aesthetic way cooler. But also, if we are talking specifically video games, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on PlayStation 2, I believe it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel of Roses, where you have, where you go around and you do these, card battles against other people in the story. But it's not your standard card game. It's a turn-based tactical game at the same time, where different monsters that are in your deck that you summon have different moves, and therefore they have different ranges and different things they can do with their abilities. That adds a much deeper layer to a card game that you typically do not see. But I will say, the Pokemon trading card Game Boy game is a very close second to this idea. It is it's a spin-off of the original trading card game, but in a way that fits a video game format. It's very much so like Pokemon, but with trading cards, which is awesome. I feel odd saying this, but I like your voice. Thanks, Exploring Life. Happy to hear it, man. Speaking in general, but I would say Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 OG Pokemon was a good watch, but I enjoyed the OG TV show a lot more. Yeah. I collected, so the three major trading card games, I've collected all. You know, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! But I had the most time collecting and playing specifically Magic, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be a close second. Though generally, I'm not typically a card game guy, typically. At least these days. How long did it take you to beat Radahn the concert the first time? I don't remember. Does anyone recall? I mean, it's on a past live stream because I did it all live. I would say probably like 5-6 hours. But that was also just like, what, 5-6 days after the DLC launched, so I hadn't seen anyone else do it yet. I saw him for the first time myself, and I had to figure it out. And I did do a lot of parry testing as well. Yeah, as I typically do. Okay. Yep, trivialized.
Hello again.
Hello there.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts.
Okay, cool. But alright guys, I'm going to call it a night here. I think a nice 5-hour stream is a nice little return to it all. I'll be back again tomorrow night to stream a few more hours of Elden Ring. Now keep in mind that, like I talked about earlier, if you didn't hear the news, I am indeed returning to full-time streaming. You'll be seeing me a lot more often in the coming future. Very, very near future. All I'm going to do is work on getting my next video out, and then Wife is going to take over editing from there. And so you'll be seeing me live stream a lot more. Now with this in mind, obviously I'm going to be playing a lot of different games. I'm not only going to be playing Elden Ring, but it would still be great to have you here to check out some new stuff with me. I'm still going to be working on making videos, but I'm going to be having recording sessions during my streams. So it would mean a lot to have you guys here for it. But anyway, thank you for being here tonight. I will be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Alright? 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If you don't know what time that is for you in your part of the world, subtract 5 hours from your current time. That's when I'll be live in your time zone. Alright? But thank you guys for being here. Thank you for leaving a like on the video. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It's always great. I will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other. Good night, everyone.